All right, how are we doing, everybody? Sandwhichpants here today, and I wanted to cover a few things that were going on before I actually get into the meat of this stream. We've got this little ditty that I kind of want to know about, so let's figure out what's going on here.
Joining me now, New York Democratic Senator Kirsten Gillibrand. I want to talk to you about impeachment and a lot more, but let's react first to this. You're an attorney. You are a United States Senator. It is disgraceful. 611 families still separated, the children from their parents. You've got young kids. But any human being has to react to this.
Andrea, I agree with you. I think it's an outrage. It is something so inhumane and morally wrong. It's just one of the many scars that President Trump has put on this nation that will take a long time to heal. We need to reunite those families. We need to do the work it takes to find the families and put them back together again. I think his policy from the beginning was extremely harmful, not only to the rule of law, but to the moral compass of this country. And I look forward to President Biden restoring our name and our position in the world, and also having a far more humanitarian-based policy for immigration in this country.
I mean, we've got barcodes on packages being delivered across the nation, especially as people are in lockdown. And we can track packages, but we can't track children. On to impeachment. Mitch McConnell, what is your read of what's going to happen? Chuck Schumer obviously has his hands full and trying to figure out when and if there'll be a Senate trial.
So Mitch has refused to call anyone back in until the 19th. And so he, I think, will leave the impeachment trial to Senator Schumer. We are obligated under the Constitution to actually conduct a trial because the article of impeachment has been voted for and sent over from the House. And so our job is to review that article of impeachment, to conduct a trial, and to decide on conviction. This is a very simple allegation. It is incitement to insurrection. We could conduct a trial in a very short amount of time because the evidence that's needed is pretty.
I just want to test my microphone quality real quick and see if if everything's set up right.
Direct. It's President Trump's own statements. It is how the violent mob reacted to those statements. And that is the presentation of the case. And so I think, Andrea, we could conduct a trial in a very relatively short time. This article of impeachment is nothing like the previous articles of impeachment, which were highly complex, relied on multiple witnesses, multiple documents. The allegations themselves were complex. This is a simple and direct case. So I think we could do the trial fairly quickly. We also could, if given the okay from the parliamentarian, conduct the trial at the same time we are putting through President Biden's nominees for his cabinet and for his government.
That would be a really interesting thing to watch, personally, I think. Now, I'm going to go ahead and, because all the relevant information is already here, I'm going to go ahead and give you what I think is going on behind the scenes. This is a lot of speculation on my end. But what I think is happening is McConnell is willing to go forth with an impeachment trial completely. He wants to get it taken to the Senate. He is probably going to vote yes on it. He's perfectly okay with that. However, he's leaving all the preparation, all of the running of the committee to do it, like running the House and everything. He's leaving that to Senator Schumer. Partly so that he can wash his hands of the whole thing if Trump does get impeached. Even though his vote will be there, he can be like, well, I didn't run it, and I took my hands off the wheel of it for this one. I let the Democrats take their bloodthirsty want for this and do as they feel. I left it up to each member. So McConnell's probably going to move in that direction with justification. But it's a little hard to tell, actually. Schumer hopefully is going to be competent enough with this impeachment run that he can get it through and convince enough Republicans to move over. As for being able to get like Biden's cabinet picks put through at the same time as they're doing an impeachment, that's going to be a really difficult maneuver in my opinion. I don't know how that's going to work. Oh, okay, so let me just hit this and this. It's been a very interesting thing. People who've been on my stream before will know a lot about the Umberto Eco 14 points. The reason I'm pulling this up is because let me I want my chats. I don't care. Go back. People who commented at my stuff. Alright, here we go. We've got people who are absolute dipshits under the audio version of 1984 I was listening to. I promoted this as a thing to listen to. Do not read the comments under it. You will lose faith in all humanity. Because you've got me commenting. Too many people seem to think that this is a criticism of socialism, yet Orwell was a socialist. This book is about fascism. Democrats are fascists, so this Google does evil. I really hope he is actually currently in this stream, because he's a fucking idiot. I mean, he's not the worst. I've heard worse things, but this guy is definitely on the side of anti-intellectualism. I will tell you that right now. Because I didn't come onto the internet as a socialist. I didn't start my internet presence or anything like that. I didn't have any leftist ideas when I first started doing anything online. My channel, there's some shit on the beginning of my channel that I think would probably get me canceled when people find it. I had to read. I had to listen. I had to learn. So, Frederick Tesla here, who's also kind of an idiot, says socialist policies make fascism possible. Surveillance, punishing wrongthink, state control of industry and economy, redistribution of wealth and power. Now this one is the only. Without the system socialist countries need to enact these, fascism cannot gain a foothold. Which is absolute bullshit. Fascism gained a foothold in every neoliberal country and has not gained a major foothold in socialist countries. Redistribution of wealth is a thing that socialists do, but surveillance, not a thing that they really are big on. Punishing wrongthink, not exactly a thing they're big on. Although the, I guess, wrongthink in the socialist eyes is, fascism. Capitalism is bad, but it's not wrongthink. State control of industry and economy. Under an actual socialist society, you don't have the state controlling fucking anything in that regard. Redistribution of wealth and power. Yeah, redistribution of wealth, which redistributes power by that and some metrics, is a thing. Without the system, socialist countries need to enact these. We don't have any socialist countries, and we never have had any actually socialist countries. This is me telling him that the Democrats aren't the fascists. They're not good, but they're not fascists. This guy said, because I told him I could teach him, I was like, no, neoliberal policies make fascism possible. Socialism doesn't want surveillance on citizens. Neoliberalism does. Just kind of pointing out one of the flaws. And he said, no, socialism was defined over 100 years ago and implemented multiple times throughout the 20th century to terrible effect. Not true. No socialist country has ever existed on this planet that we are aware of. I know you've probably been told about this mythical socialism that's never actually been tried, which it hasn't, but that's what makes it mythical. Telling people that the socialism that actually existed is not real and the socialism that has never existed is real socialism is a lie straight out of Big Brother's playbook. No, that's actually not at all what it is. Yeah, I'm actually responding to comments to me. So what's happening here is this guy is absolutely making false equivalence and kind of an idiotic argument if you break it down. Because what I'm saying, what I never said, and he just kind of brought it up, is that the actual definition of socialism, which was defined 200 years ago by Karl Marx, not to be about surveillance and state control, but to be about a withering away of the state and workers owning the means of production, expanding democracy and equality to all men, all mankind, I should say. The actual wording, I believe, was to all men, but men at that point, to Karl, I don't think Karl was hugely misogynistic, but men was the catch-all, like, it was humanity. You know, you just kind of called it humanity, you know, mankind. But yeah, I'll be a little more careful about the wording because yeah, to all humanity. Uh, the fact that the attempts that people made in the early 20th century aren't actually socialism. They did exist, but the actual definition of socialism has never been done. There was some fucking weak justifications by people like Lenin and Stalin and the tankies who follow them that say like, oh, well, if the state owns industries, but the state is owned by the workers, then the workers own the industry, so they own the means of production. No, that's a fucking terrible argument. The state owning shit does not mean the workers own the shit. The workers didn't even actually own the state. There was 10% of the population who owned the state, the party members. You had to be a party member to be considered for that, for voting and shit like that. It was not an actual socialist country. So the second half of this comment. All socialism requires government control of the economy. No, because citizens do not have the right to control other citizens. True. Without government intervention, the natural cycle of ownership, bartering, and eventually currency exchange will happen regardless of the government's desires. In order for the government to successfully destroy independent businesses, which they don't want to do, socialists don't want it to do, and keep dominion over commerce, a rigid system of surveillance and punishment must be implemented. This socialism requires surveillance. Google, because my reply is incorrect socialism and by extension communism want the state to wither away and become unnecessary. You've been taught nothing truthful of socialism. There isn't a country on this planet that has actually tried socialism as defined by Karl Marx. I cover this on stream, so come check it out later today. Socialism is worker ownership of the means of production, and also the abolition of the commodity form, but this is the most baseline bit. The theories of socialism are vast and complex, but I can break down the basic tenets very quickly. Google Doc said the problem is that in socialism, the government is given a lot of power, which, not necessarily, including the power to seize assets. Because governments are made up of immoral and corrupt human beings, they will not give up that power and wealth. This is why the state will never wither away, and why socialist governments turn into fascist ones, which has never happened in the history of mankind, especially since there's never been a socialist country. Fascism is not just authoritarianism. Fascism is a specific type of authoritarianism. The USSR was not good. It was actually pretty fucking brutal, although I've been reading a lot about it. And I have a thing open on my phone that is stories where like Stalin actually like passed some mandates. I mean, this isn't some, like, tanky website. But Stalin passed some mandates after he learned that certain kulak farms were being that farms and stuff were being seized by force. He actually passed a mandate that said that you were not allowed to seize assets by force. So there's some things where he did okay. The law of consecration is much better than communism, but I don't have time to expound upon that. Okay. Let me see what this is. God, no. So, I tell this guy, you're incorrect yet again. It's obvious you've never read any socialist writings, or you'd understand that it's a progression, not an overhaul. Usually, I mean, transition stages, because that's what Marx wrote about. There isn't a single socialist country that ever turned fascist. This is true. It's all been neoliberal countries. Pretty obvious you don't know what you're talking about. He said, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe when the Holodomor comes to your door, you will learn. I said, no, you really don't know. I literally have a research document about Marxist theories, history, and practices. I've read State and Revolution, Guerrilla Warfare, Capital, The Little Red Book, Origins of State, Private Property and Family, Conquest of Bread, many other literary works by Marxists, which I have. I don't remember every last detail of every single one of them, but I have read them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I've read all of Orwell's books, who was a socialist himself, and the works of Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X. I studied government in university, which is technically true. You know nothing of which you speak. Besides, the Holodomor is an extremely complicated issue that cannot be attributed to a singular cause. You're showing me very clearly you have a superficial and honestly belligerent view of socialism, so much so that you'd be willing to lay all blame for everything bad in the world at its feet. That is the highest form of ignorance. It's the same level of idiocy that some comrades engage in by blaming capitalism for all bad things ever. It's intellectual dishonesty and laziness. Not all bad things are done by capitalism. Now, new lefties, people who weren't like super keen on politics or didn't really have an answer to why things were being so shitty and hadn't turned to fascists, or even ones who had kind of turned to fascists, they just kind of blame capitalism for all the problems. The fascists, generally the Nazis, point to who they claim to be the architects of capitalism and its failures, also the architects of socialism. But it's full of shit. It's just in the system. That's the way it works. So I told this guy that I've read a lot, and he says, what a waste of your time. Now I'm inviting them to come and check out the stream, is what I've done. So let's see what's going on. Late night tackles Trump historic second impeachment. Sure, let's see.
I feel like I just took down my decorations from the last impeachment. Today's vote is historic because for the first time, a president has been impeached twice. Makes sense. This president loves having seconds.
Donald Trump becomes the first U.S. president to be impeached twice. I wonder if he's tired of all the winning yet.
It's twice! Man, this guy is hard to get rid of. He's like a red wine stain on a white rug. We're gonna have to just get rid of the whole rug.
And like always, the sequel was a lot worse than the original. I know a lot of people are wondering, will I be able to follow the second impeachment if I missed the first? Yeah, same character, different plots.
2 impeachments, and just like Trump's sons, the second one is the most embarrassing.
Jesus.
It's official. Mitch McConnell has turned his back on Trump, which means someone should probably help him, because usually when Mitch McConnell flips onto his back, it's hard for him to get back up on the right side again.
McConnell's reported to be happy that the impeachment is happening because he thinks it'll be a good way for Republicans to get Trump out of their hair pieces.
Reportedly, McConnell has told associates in private that he believes the president committed impeachable offenses and is leaning toward convicting him. That's all going to be in his memoir, Leaning Toward Courage.
Oh, that's good. Okay. To be fair, McConnell is totally worthy of that. So, I pulled up the whole thing, the conversations under 1984 for a very specific reason. I do not like fascists. They are bad people. Anyways, let's get down to business. Let me crack open a fizzy beverage. Oh, it's used different for different totalitarian movements. Fascism is a fuzzy totalitarianism, a collage of different philosophical and political ideas, a beehive of contradictions. There was only one Nazism. The fascist game can be played in many forms, and the name of the game does not change. Eternal fascism. Down to 14 typical features. These features cannot be organized into a system. Many of them contradict each other and are also typical of other kinds of despotism or fanaticism, but it is enough that one of them be present to allow fascism to coagulate around it. This is one of the most beautiful things where you can actually diagnose fascism. So, here's what we got. The cult of tradition. That's pretty obvious, if you ask me. This whole line, right here. Because, what do Republicans say all the time? We have to protect our traditions, we have to protect our culture, blah, 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 blah. We don't like postmodernism. The rejection of modernism. It is irrationalism. The rejection of modernism. The Enlightenment, the Age of Reason, is seen as the beginning of modern depravity. The cult of action for action's sake. Action being beautiful in itself, it must be taken before or without any previous reflection. Thinking is a form of emasculation. Don't think, do. Literally, okay, the original Nike slogan, that I know of. Just do it. That's it. Culture, tradition, rejection of modernism, which, if you want to distill it down into meme form, reject modernity, embrace tradition. Just do it. Disagreement is treason. Now, I know a lot of people would point towards Stalin for this one. They would go, oh, he hits that one, so obviously fascist. Now here's the tricky thing about fascism, my friends. Having just one or two of these doesn't necessarily make you a fascist. But it is enough that one of them be present to allow fascism to coagulate around it. You don't need all of them, but you can't peg them on just one or two. So is related to 1984, the cult of tradition. That's like the major theme of the entire book. They follow tradition. They reject modernity because they don't have the whole age of reason thing. That's why they eliminated words from the dictionary to be able to cut down on human reason and complex thought. It's kind of a big deal. The cult of action for action's sake. Yeah, because they don't want you to think. You just do it. You don't think why are you doing a thing. They just give you a job and you do it. Disagreement is treason. Goldstein. The whole 2 minutes of hate with Goldstein's face. Who, I don't know if you caught this, his name is Goldstein, that they focus their 2 minutes of hate on. As in the Jews. We'll get to that. Because, like I said in the beginning, Nazism is a very specific form of fascism, as this says here, actually. There was only one Nazism. But yeah, disagreement is treason. Winston disagreeing with Big Brother, starting to question why. Fear of difference. They perpetually keep the population fearing one group or another that's different from them. They also perpetuate it within their own society. Not really necessarily a fear, but because there's not really a deal of racism, because everybody is supposed to be called comrade, which eliminates, it was an attempt. Now here's the deal. Yes, comrade is a thing that the Russians called each other, but the Russians didn't do it in an attempt to eliminate the sex drive, which is expressly stated what they were doing with the changing of words and not trying and having people not seen as their birth sex. So you wouldn't look at a, cis woman and go, "Oh, hello, ma'am." You would go, "Hello, comrade." So that you don't see them as a woman. You don't see a man as a man. You just see them as another person who is meant to work. They feared the sex drive. Appeal to social frustration. We're in a war effort. You have to cut down on your rations, but don't worry. You know, I mean, they appeal to social frustrations all the time to increase productivity, be able to cut down on rations. That and they controlled all thought. So the obsession with a plot. Again, the Goldstein thing. He must constantly be pushing pushing out propaganda and having little cells organized that that have to act independently because large-scale gatherings would be impossible to be able to take out the party. So they have to do covert operations. But he's depicted as weak, but also strong enough to end their existence. But Big Brother can take him out with ease if he could find him. But he is strong enough that he can take out all of your existence. If you don't hate Goldstein, if you don't love Big Brother and hate Goldstein, then you must be a member of Goldstein's rebellion. You must be with the enemy. If you don't hate him, if you'd prefer not to do anything about it, you must be one of his. There's a very specific reason that they had the exercise bit with Winston in the not in the Ministry of Love, but in his apartment where with the woman on the screen who's talking about how she's had 4 children. In that particular scene, it's to show contempt for the weak, because everybody should be able to do this. There is no reason that any of you should be incapable of this. Don't be weak. Everybody's educated to become a hero. Everyone who receives an education, that education in 1984 is around how Big Brother is a hero, and everyone who works for him is, by extension, a hero, so do your part to be a hero. Oh, what do you know? We're 11 down, and we've managed to peg every single one of these to a point in 1984. Now I'm going to take this, and I'm also going to do it to the tenets of socialism. Just so you know. Just so you get a contrast. Machismo and weaponry. Machismo implies both disdain for women, thus you don't want people to see women as women. They want to eliminate the sex drive and the orgasm altogether in 1984, so that sex doesn't even happen. Artificial insemination is how you would reproduce. Just merely to keep the party going. Its economy is purely war economy, by the way. And intolerance and condemnation of non-standard sexual habits, from chastity to homosexuality. Now, here's where it breaks a little bit. Because it has the disdain for women. Well, and I guess non-standard, they changed what standard is over time to suit their purposes, so that the standard of sexual habits was only when you could make a baby at the most optimal time could you have sex. There was nobody gay openly in the novel. But the anti-sex league is kind of a deal. Selective populism. Let me actually selective populism. Specifically, that's the whole point of the INGSOC, English socialism. Again, Nazi is a shortening of two things. National Socialist. The Nazis were not a leftist group. I can actually prove that rather easily. I looked this up earlier. Nazi privatization in 1930s Germany. I thought socialists were for, I know that socialists are for workers owning the means of production, as the Communist Party pushed for. Hell, the Strasser rights pushed for a form of socialism, but it was nationalist and very ethnocentric, and they all got killed off by Hitler anyways, even though they were the main portion of the Nazi Party until he took power. Abstract. This is what you need. The Great Depression spurred state ownership in Western capitalist countries. Germany was no exception. The last government of the Weimar Republic took over firms in diverse sectors. Later, the Nazi regime transferred public ownership and public services to the private sector. In doing so, they went against the mainstream trends in the Western capitalist countries, none of which systematically reprivatized firms during the 1930s. Hitler was anti-capitalist. He was not a socialist. And by anti-capitalist, I mean he didn't really fit on capitalist lines. He just kind of gave shit to his buddies or subordinates who would listen to him, generally. So there was a big working with the state. And Nazism was, again, a weird form of fascism. Fascism can show up in many forms, i.e. Mussolini. But very much privatized things. So anyone who tells you that Nazis are left-wing socialists is a fucking liar. Now the last point. Anyone who is here from the 1984 audiobook will recognize this last one instantly. Newspeak. All the Nazi or fascist school books made use of an impoverished vocabulary and an elementary syntax in order to limit the instruments for complex and critical reasoning. In 1984, the Newspeak dictionaries. The reason he used Newspeak in this article is because of 1984. Because if you do one more little, let's do one more little search. Huh? Anyone who's read more than 1984 from this man knows what his political stances were. Yeah. Orwell is not a communist. Although he did not think much of the communists, Orwell was still ready to treat them as friends and allies. Orwell expressed surprise that they should still want him because, according to the communist press, he was a fascist. Which, no. Damn. So, knowing this, knowing that Orwell was a proponent of at least democratic socialism. He was a socialist in some forms. Now, democratic socialism is still capitalist based, but with a strong welfare net. That's what people think of when somebody says socialism. Except for the USSR, which wasn't socialism. Now allow me to show you some facts. Marxism. Literal just baseline Marxism. The basis for all communist and socialist ideologies, withering away of state, abolition of the commodity form, and workers owning the means of production are the most basic tenets of communism. Marxism uses material dialectic to analyze society using the groups of workers versus owners, or proletariat versus bourgeois. This is the baseline of my belief. I don't want the state to do shit. Because I also am an anarchist. Now let's see what anarchism is. Anarchism is a political philosophy and movement that is skeptical of authority and rejects all involuntary coercive forms of hierarchy. Anarchism calls for the abolition of the state, which it holds to be undesirable, unnecessary, and harmful. Anarchism is left-wing. As an anti-capitalist and libertarian socialist philosophy, anarchism is placed on the far left of the political spectrum, and much of its economics and legal philosophy reflect anti-authoritarian interpretations of left-wing politics such as communism, collectivism, syndicalism, mutualism, or participatory economics. No, anarchism is not a form of socialism, but they can be tied together. Anarchists can be religious. Oh, did not know that. So, if you combine those two things, I don't want the state to do shit, except currently build the roads and tax to redistribute the wealth. I mean, it's general infrastructure shit that it does. I want to reduce the military to an almost to a laughable degree from what it is currently. 50%. I want to get us out of the wars we're in. We don't fucking need to be there. There was no reason for us to go there. Not a good one. Oh, another country attacked us. Well, terrorists from one country sent by an ally of ours attacked us, so we're going to go to a completely different country and overthrow their leader. Oh, wait, we told the public a lie and they found out about it? Whoops. Well, they had weapons of mass destruction. Oh, wait, they didn't have weapons of mass destruction and we're trying to use that as a justification. Whoops. This will be the summary point when I'm done reading all the texts. So, Marxism. Because Maoism, Stalinism, and Leninism. Leninism, less bad. Maoism, pretty authoritarian. Trotskyism, I actually, I kind of like I kind of like Trotskyism. I got to look into it more. This is what I've gotten as a baseline, and Maoism I've looked the least into right now. I've read a few books by Mao, but I've got a lot to go over because I've still got to go over all the anarchist theories. Because I mean, yeah, I've read Conquest of Bread and a couple other books, but jeez, I'll show you why it takes so long. Now, inside of these Wikipedia articles, there's the reference table that I'm also looking through. As many of those as I can go through. These are the examples of that I could remember off the top of my head of socialism in action. So when I say workers owning the means of production, that means they own the place they work at. Does that sound like anything that you might know of that exists currently? Like in my state, we have a homeland where the workers own it. Everyone who's employed there owns a piece of it. You get to vote on stuff. I did work there for a period. You've got pretty much any farmer's market. It's called a worker cooperative. Worker co-ops. Lots of brewing does it. A lot of breweries are actually worker co-ops. Your Busch and your Keystone, no. But a lot of your craft beers, the finer beers, those are co-ops. The reason that that's advocated for is because instead of going to a job where somebody's going to take all the money that your labor produced, because your labor is what creates value, they get to keep a larger share, which is, enticing to them. Their work isn't going to be taken by somebody else. They get a say in what happens. They can innovate because they're more invested. Innovations come a lot out of different non-capitalist business structures. It's just what it is. So here's some contested things like Lenin's pretty much all Lenin's final testament. And then here's the contentions I could find to it, which are like revolutionary democracy and Marxist-Leninist theory. So the only contentions that are found are, well, he was dying and only one person was given the note, so we don't know if they're real. Stalin was totally favored by Lenin, even though he'd written times before he was dying that he didn't think Stalin should be the chairman of the General Assembly because he's a fucking lunatic. Yeah. So we've got 45 total sources cited here that I have to go through and re-go through and re-go through to make sure I understand them front to back. And Marxism is particularly complex because Marx came up with the material dialectic and critical theory, or at least Marxism helped create those concepts. So, that's just a fact. So let's go through the different tenets of base Marxism. Cult of tradition. No, because the tradition is, having a a hierarchical state, commodities. So no, not a rejection of modern. No, no. The Enlightenment and the Age of Reason is actually something that Karl Marx praised greatly. The cult of action for action's sake, nope, because they encourage critical thinking. That's why Marx developed the material dialectic. Disagreement is treason. Only if you're a tanky. But no, if you disagree, then we can have a spirited discussion about it, and hopefully we can sway you over to our side, and democracy will win out. Fear difference. Nope. That's why we want literal at the end stage with communism, to where it's final at its flourishing iteration. It'll still require work, but we hope that there is free movement of people across any borders. Anyone can go anywhere, because hopefully by the time we get to the point where communism can actually function the way that Marx envisions it. So I'll let you in on a secret. Marx didn't think you could go straight from capitalism to full-scale communism overnight. It takes stages. Yeah, but at that point, every country on the planet, every peoples on the planet, in theory, should have roughly equal capability to live. You can just wander where you wanted to. You could put your passions into whatever you actually like to do instead of what you're forced to do to make the most money. Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention the best part. Instead of, oh, yeah, no, communism wants to destroy the individual. No! We want the individual to flourish, because that's what makes humanity flourish. We want you to be able to put your efforts into learning and improving and studying whatever craft you enjoy. You want to make poop sculptures? Figure out how to make it appealing. I don't know. But you shouldn't die because you don't, even if you don't want to work, you shouldn't die. You should be able to live a decent, dignified life. So, appeal to social frustration? Yes. Yes, that's the entire thing that Marxism was founded on, is a social frustration. The frustration of alienation. So that's one ding. But wait. Hold on, what's that? Neoliberalism does it. Socialism does it. Fascism does it. Seems like almost all political ideologies try to appeal to social frustration. But if you read further, one of the most typical features of the historical fascism was appeal to the frustrated middle class, a class suffering from an economic crisis or feelings of political humiliation, and frightened by the pressure of lower social groups. So, if you read the actual full scale on it, blink. Nope. No need. Doesn't apply to socialism because they're applying it to all groups. We want all groups to live dignified lives, whatever your class, whatever your race, no matter what. If you are a living being on this planet, you should generally have a dignified life. That's why we hope to be able to get people like Sargon of Akkad, Carl, off of here to maybe look into it more instead of just making a shitload of money by talking about feminists that he doesn't understand. The obsession with the plot. No, Marxists aren't really obsessed with plot. being enacted against them. Like, no. We just point out facts a lot of the time. I mean, sometimes people can think of it as a plot when we say things like, the rich are getting richer off of their labor and they're doing it purposefully. But then you look at lobbying and what doesn't happen, even though the general population would benefit from it. And you kind of go, it's not really a plot if you can point to factual things that are definitely happening that all lead in a singular line without needing fucking mental gymnastics to reach your conclusion. You can follow them in a fucking linear path. The enemy is both strong and weak. No. The enemy is stupid and very strong for a Marxist. Because the enemy is fascist. Fascists themselves are non-educated people, generally speaking, who fear difference and are looking for a group that will confirm their racist bias. That's a general thing. Just pretty general. And because they know that they aren't the strongest individually, and because they feel left out by people being smarter, they group together. And let me tell you, uneducated people and people on that feel like they are disadvantaged will group so fucking hard to like people, it's insane. So the force of the way that they feel their oppression, or the way that they feel that they're oppressed with a lot of with plots to destroy them at every turn. So they hold tight. They are tight-knit as fuck. Pacifism is trafficking with the enemy. Nah, if you're a fucking shitlib, you're not necessarily trafficking with fascists. You might enable them in some regards, but you're not trafficking with them. We don't think that you're helping them directly with, like, intent. They just play off of your liberal tendencies. Contempt for the weak. Nah, intersectionality was developed out of Marxist thought, so everybody's educated to become a hero. No, everybody's just educated. Use more weaponry. Nah. Yeah. Not a thing. Selective populism. No, just kind of populism. Like, everybody deserves a decent life. Newspeak, in the way that it actually is meant. Impoverished vocabulary and elementary syntax in order to limit the instruments for complex and critical reasoning. And yet, see, here's the cognitive dissonance, the double think that a lot of conservatives actually engage in actively, and I don't really understand. Because they say both that the left are the fascists and that cultural Marxism is educating kids to, think critically about gender and economics. And so that's a bit of cognitive dissonance, because if the left is educating kids in complex issues, how could they be the fascists when they don't meet any of the actual, like, any of the points? Unless you just take the very baseline sentence here, appeal to social frustration, then they hit one point. I've heard some people say things like, what is this gender theory, gender queer, trans woman, cis man stuff? That's a bunch of newspeak to me. But newspeak is literally an impoverished vocabulary that limits critical thinking. Whereas gender theories encourage and like are actively engaging in complex thought, critical thought and reasonings and I don't know. I don't get how people can. Oh, it's because they're uneducated. That's why. So they get to be engaged in doublethink a lot more because they don't recognize the cognitive dissonance until you point it out to them. That's when it hits them. What's going on with this? Okay, we've been live for a fucking hour. Really? Nobody's listening? Ah. It really would be easier to just explain it verbally. Communism isn't outdated. It's never been done. The world's not ready for communism yet, is the issue. So, um, let me. Uh, I'm going to take a short break right about now, but I will be back if you tune in. Uh, just let me know. Thank you. Turn that one. So, all right, and yeah, on that note, I am actually going to show you guys my really cool. Anyways, I will be back in a short moment. Alright, I am back. So. Interesting.
Federal law enforcement is facing severe backlash over its lack of preparation ahead of the January 6th riots on Capitol Hill. 5 people were killed during the assault, including a police officer. The FBI is warning more violence could take place at state capitals across the country between now and Inauguration Day. In a law enforcement bulletin posted on Wednesday, federal officials warned the success of last week's breach on the Capitol is expected to fuel more violence in the near future. In response, 20,000 National Guard troops will be deployed to Washington between now and Inauguration Day. For perspective, that is more troops on the ground in the Capitol than in Iraq and Afghanistan combined. CBS News' Natalie Brand joins me now from Capitol Hill with the latest on all this. Hi, Natalie. So as we inch closer to Inauguration Day, these threats of violence are growing at the nation's capital.
Okay. I do not think we need to hear her take on this. Yeah, that's a big deal because shit, they knew that what happened on the 6th was gonna happen. They knew. Dozens on FBI terrorist watch list. Okay, good. Cool. Trump impeached again. Yeah, Trump got impeached again, which is good. I need to move my mic a little bit. Get it closer to my face. There we go. What? Okay, I don't want to hear your.
Some big changes are happening behind the scenes at the White House. They say after he
lost his re-election bid in November, Donald Trump immediately told allies he planned to run for president again in 2024, preparing to announce as soon as Inauguration Day. He began backing off the idea after learning that running would require him to release a new round of financial documents that would make him vulnerable to his ongoing criminal and civil investigations and lawsuits, according to 2 Republicans close to Trump. Then came last week. A growing number of Republicans hold Trump responsible for inciting the deadly riots inside the U.S. Capitol Wednesday. The clashes came hours after they blamed Trump for a pair of losses in Georgia that will leave the Senate in Democratic control. Oh. Okay, so, yeah. He's not gonna run because it made him more vulnerable in his criminal and civil investigations. That's... okay. That's wonderful. $6 ago. Jeez, Ollie. Dark Jazz, New Year Ambient. Okay, Season 2 is here. Yay! Slavoj. What was this?
Oh, man. Everybody's celebrating New Year's nowadays. You notice this? It's a trend. Everybody celebrating New Year's. Yeah, I'm busy celebrating 2 years. 2 more years of Obama, baby, huh? Yeah.
No, it's 4 years. It's 4 years. He's not gonna quit halfway through. Well, why are you booing me? I'm right.
Okay. Oh, that's one of the. Okay, McConnell turning on Trump. Yes, yes, he kind of is. I'm looking for other stuff. I don't know if Next Institute is in the stream or not. If you are, could I just get a little high or something? Ooh, more arrests.
National Guard troops continue pouring into the nation's capital to assist law enforcement with security surrounding the inauguration of President-elect Joe Biden. We're told about 26,000 troops are now in Washington. And this is a new video of National Guard troops placing fencing and concrete barricades around the National Mall. The National Park Service says it has not made a final decision on whether to shut down the mall during the inauguration. A retired Navy SEAL, a former firefighter, and a two-time U.S. Olympic gold medalist are among the growing list of people arrested or being questioned for their part in last week's riot at the U.S. Capitol. As the FBI's probe continues to unravel, there are startling revelations about who was involved and how it may have been organized. Tarek Miner begins our coverage tonight on the fallout from the Capitol siege. Tarek?
Well, when the rioters breached the United States Capitol, they knew the layout of the maze-like building, and some knew precisely how to reach the U.S. chamber of the House and the Senate by breaching certain doors. A retired firefighter is just one of the high-profile arrests the FBI has just made today, saying their investigation is only in its beginning stages. The man FBI agents say...
Okay, so all I gotta say is, if now, just now, you're saying, oh, well, we now have evidence that may have been planned previously. Yeah, no shit, I've been talking about it since before it happened, that there's gonna be problems. Like, come on. Parler. Get on Parler. That's all you have to do. They just openly, yeah, we're gonna go there and we're gonna plant fucking bombs at the DNC and RNC. Like, come the fuck on. This could have been prevented if law enforcement was on their fucking toes with this shit in the appropriate manner. But no, they're too busy trying to hurt black people. That's all they care about, is going to fucking beat up poor white and black people, mostly black people.
Threw a fire extinguisher at U.S. Capitol Police during the riots is now facing 3 federal charges. Authorities say Robert Chester of Pennsylvania hit 3 officers in the head, including one that was not wearing a helmet. Retired Navy SEAL Adam Newbold, who earned 2 Medals of Valor in Iraq and Afghanistan, bragged about breaching the Capitol following last week's riot. Writing on Facebook, there was destruction breaching the Capitol, our building, our house, and to get in, you had to destroy the doors and windows to get in. Newbold went on to say, the riot will make for stories to tell from generation upon generations. Newbold is being interviewed by the FBI and may soon join a long list of other accused insurrectionists, which include off-duty Rocky Mount police officers Thomas Robertson and Jacob Fracker, who took this selfie inside the Capitol. Fracker went as far to write on Instagram that he didn't do anything wrong, saying CNN and the left are just mad because we actually attacked the government, who is the problem, and not some random small business. The right in one day took the expletive U.S. Capitol. Keep poking us. I was willing to put skin in the game. 2 on-duty Capitol Police officers are also under investigation. There were 2.
Now, I have to point out something. There are some dipshit fucking people supposedly on the left on Twitter who were like, oh, look at this. The right's actually more willing to do a revolution than the left, huh? I wonder. Yeah, you fucking idiot. A, the revolution that the left needs isn't a violent overthrow of the government. For one, if a leftist tried to go to the fucking Capitol, if a leftist tried to storm the Capitol, they would have fucking laser cannons on that bitch by the end of the week. As soon as they got a whiff of it, leftists would arrive, where they would start trying to storm the shit, and there'd be laser cannons. Because they'd be like, oh hell no, we're not doing this shit. But as soon as fucking Trump supporters go to do it, they're like, oh yeah, we need like, what, 30 cops? Like,
Two people suspended. One was the selfie officer, and another was an officer who had put a MAGA hat on and started directing some people around.
Two-time U.S. Olympic swimming gold medalist Cleet Keller, who was wearing his Olympic jacket during the riot, was recognized on this video by his former teammates and coaches. Keller's charges include obstruction of law enforcement engaged in official duties and violent entry into Capitol grounds. Authorities say Alabama man Lonnie Kaufman was particularly lethal after he was caught with these homemade Molotov cocktails, a crossbow, and other various weapons. Prosecutors unsealed these photos, formally indicting him on 17 separate weapons charges. And late today, Philadelphia's mayor announcing one of their female police officers is also under investigation. Climbing ropes, ladders, sledgehammers, zip ties among the items that were used in the attack on the Capitol and reveal some level of coordination. Some GOP congressmen are also being scrutinized after at least one event organizer claims that the congressman helped him to coordinate the rally at the Capitol.
Whoa. Oh, see, that's new. Chicago, man. Yeah, I don't like thought slime anyways. Ah. Jazz funk, soul jazz. What? Okay, I can't put this on stream. Really? But I can let it play. I can show the thing. And it'll be in my history for later. Cool.
Well, now the latest on a developing story. A Houston police officer being investigated by the FBI, accused of taking part in the Capitol chaos and entering the building. This morning, we're hearing from the Houston Police Officers Union. Channel 2's Brittany Jeffers live from West Houston with new developments there. Brittany, good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning. And we also have a new breaking update from the Houston Police Chief, Art Acevedo, within the past 15 minutes, tweeting out that this officer in question has offered his resignation. So we have just learned that officer had been with the department for 18 years, working here most recently at the West Side Division. Now, prior to learning all of this information, I did speak with the Houston Police Officer Union president. He tells me that officer had recently contacted a union attorney.
If the allegations are true, then obviously we're disappointed.
I can't tell you the anger I feel at the thought of a police officer and other police officers thinking they get to go storm the Capitol.
Allegations against a Houston police officer have been difficult for local leaders to stomach. Sources tell KPRC 18-year veteran with the department, Officer Tam Pham, is on administrative leave, accused of entering the U.S. Capitol as protesters stormed the building. Police Chief Art Acevedo says that he was alerted about a selfie posted to Facebook that shows the officer inside of the building. Acevedo says the officer doesn't have a history of disciplinary action with the department, but is now under investigation by federal officials.
So I can tell you that there's a high probability this individual will be charged with federal charges, and rightfully so.
No one answered the door at FAM's listed residence when I knocked this morning. Houston Police Officer Union President Douglas Griffith tells me that he's not been in contact with the officer either.
I know he has met with one of our attorneys, which this is not within the course and scope of his duties as a law enforcement officer, so he would not be covered by our legal plan in this instance.
Pham was given a notice for hearing with the chief on Friday. Griffith says that Officer Pham will have several options moving forward.
He has the ability to go to the meeting with the chief, plead his case, and the chief would make a determination at that point, or he can just choose not to go to the meeting with the chief, at which time the chief would terminate it.
Good term, David.
So again, we have just learned in the past 15 minutes, Police Chief Art Acevedo says that this officer has turned in his resignation. Reporting live, I'm Brittany Jeffers, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Brittany, thank you.
Dude's like, yeah, I'm fucked. I can't. It's 5 days ago. Don't care. All right. I'm assuming that they're not going to show up to my live stream. I don't think they care that much. They don't even have to, like, participate. They don't have to call in, nothing like that. They just tune in, let me know they're here so I can tell them about what I was going to say. It's a lot harder to do if I don't know they're there. I mean, I could do it, but it'd be no real point. Unless they tune in later. Okay, so let's see what's going on with more breaking news stuff. No? Just all this is bullshit. Al Jazeera, what you got? Okay.
In the last half hour, U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo has declared al-Qaeda has established a new home base in Iran. He made that assertion without any hard evidence in what appears to be a last-minute offensive against Tehran as Pompeo and the rest of the Trump administration prepare to leave power in Washington. He also said he could confirm the death of al-Qaeda's Abu Muhammad al-Masri. That death was reported last year. Al-Masri gunned down by Israeli operatives in Iran.
Al-Qaeda has a new home base. It is the Islamic Republic of Iran. As a result, bin Laden's wicked creation is poised to gain strength and capabilities. We ignore this Iran-Al-Qaeda nexus at our own peril. We need to acknowledge it. We must confront it. Indeed, we must defeat it.
You fucking lying.
So let's start with Alan Fisher at the White House. Alan, we were talking last hour about things that usually happen in the last week of an administration. How does this sort of sit in that usual time frame?
It's certainly not unheard of, but it is rather unusual that the Secretary of State would make such a speech and that he would declassify information during a speech, drawing links between Al-Qaeda and Iran. Just by contrast, these rumours, these stories, these allegations have been around for some considerable time, over a number of years. Even before 9/11, there was talk of Iran having connections with Al-Qaeda. Certainly the intelligence community has always been very sceptical of that idea. Mike Pompeo has always been keen to demonise Iran. He's very much behind Donald Trump's idea of maximum pressure. He is, of course, a former CIA director, so he will get intelligence across his desk that some in the intelligence community won't even see. But we know that the Centre for Strategic and International Studies, very important think tank here in the United States, at the end of 2019, published a report that suggested the links between Al-Qaeda and Iran are very, very small indeed, and suggested that if there were high-profile members of Al-Qaeda, there was maybe no more than 5 living in Iran. That really doesn't matter to Mike Pompeo. Of course, he will suggest that if you've got one, you've got more than enough. There's a concern that Mike Pompeo is doing two things. First of all, making it very difficult for the Biden administration, the incoming Biden administration, to make any sort of peace moves towards Iran, for any sort of rapprochement, to make sure that the two nations get on better, and perhaps even consider going back into the Iran nuclear deal, which was negotiated by Joe Biden's old boss, Barack Obama's administration. The second thing that some people on the Hill are very concerned about is that by tying al-Qaeda to Iran, then that Mike Pompeo and Donald Trump and the administration would then have an excuse to launch some sort of attack in Iran itself. Now, to go...
Fun little piece of information. If you look into it, there is actually evidence that there were Latin American countries, South American countries, that had actually developed pretty much the Iran nuclear deal that Iran was ready to sign, but the U.S. blocked because they wanted the credit. So that's something fun.
Go and do that sort of thing, you would normally need congressional approval. Given that the House is controlled by Democrats, given that the Senate is now controlled by Democrats, you're not going to get that. However, there is an ongoing authorization for the use of military force, which targets al-Qaeda. So if you could go and say, well, we weren't attacking Iran, we were attacking members of al-Qaeda, that is why we carried out that attack. That would certainly give them that. And we know that there's been some concern, particularly since the turn of the year, that Donald Trump might be planning some sort of assault on Iran. There's nothing really concrete to back that up, just some grumbling, some chatter in the intelligence community, annoying fear for some, but that would certainly be a way to explain any action that they take if they say, well, there is this authorization for the use of military force against al-Qaeda, that is why we launched that assault. Not saying that anything like that is going to happen, but that it is in a way trying to put that Pompeo speech in some sort of context.
And so why say all of this now, as we point out, so close to the end of the administration? Is this, I mean, one of the reasons, maybe another attempt to pull some focus away from everything else that's going on?
Well,
yeah, it's
two
a
reasons
good way
for
to
it.
fearmonger the base.
He's not got the platform to do this much more often. And as I say, he's trying to make things difficult for the incoming Biden administration to make any sort of moves towards Iran, which has been really a country that has been targeted by the Trump administration from the very early days. Remember back in 2016, before the election then, Donald Trump said that one of the first things he would do on day one would pull out of the Iran nuclear deal. He was talked out of that on a couple of occasions when he had to reauthorize, but when it came to doing it for the third time, he said, I'm absolutely not doing it, and refused to do it. So pulled the plug on it at that point. The other thing is, Mike Pompeo is interested in running for the presidential nomination for the Republican Party in 2024. So being tough in Iran, he believes, plays well to the base and makes him look strong. And certainly if you continue to attack Iran, it plays well with the conservative base. America has scar tissue from what happened during the Carter administration when the hostages were taken at the Iranian embassy. They do not trust Iran. That has been the case for many, many, many years. Donald Trump, to a degree.
Huh. I wonder why Iran might do something to retaliate against America that would cause America to quote-unquote have some scar tissue. It's almost as if there was some well-known CIA coup that overthrew their leader, their democratically elected leader, Mohammad Mossadegh.
Tapped into that. Rather than played up on it, he tapped into that. And so there is always a concern about what Iran is going to do next. And in some cases, people close to Donald Trump would say they've been justified in some of the things that Iran has done. And it's been true with what they've predicted and what they've said. But they would like to continue this campaign of maximum pressure, and they're hoping that by highlighting this, it makes it much more difficult for Joe Biden to step away from that.
Alan Fisher's at the White House. Thank you for that, Alan. Reaction from Iran with our correspondent in a moment. I just want to show you this tweet first of all. Javad Zarif, we'll go into this in more detail with Dorsa Jabari in a moment, but, you know, lines there about warmongering lies. No one has fooled. All 9/11 terrorists came from Secretary Pompeo's favourite Middle East destinations, none from Iran. That's the Iranian Foreign Minister, Dolce Jabari. I mean, predictable sort of reaction from the Iranians there, but Mike Pompeo came out with a lot of, well, he came out with a lot of specifics without necessarily backing it up with evidence.
Yes, certainly. He said that he had documentation that provided proof that 8 of the 9/11 hijackers had traveled to or through Iran prior to the attack that was carried out on September 11th in 2001. But he didn't specify what purpose they had for traveling through this country. He also said that he believed very strongly that Al-Qaeda has set up an office and base in Iran, and that they are continuing their fundraising activities. And he put forth some very, very distinct and very strong possibilities or scenarios that if there was a strong relationship between this government or the system in Iran and Al-Qaeda, the combination could be very, very deadly for the international community, that they should not let that happen. This kind of language, this kind of rhetoric that was used by Mike Pompeo reminded me of when Colin Powell was speaking at the UN in 2003 before the United States invaded Iraq. It seemed like there was a groundwork being laid for an excuse to carry out some kind of an action. This is, of course, something that we've heard, like Alan mentioned, there's been rumors of this, whispers of this over the past few months, that President Trump wanted to strike some of Iran's nuclear facilities in order to deter the country from pursuing any further its nuclear activities. But Iran, for its part, has been very, very strong in their position. They haven't altered at all. We heard from the Supreme Leader on Friday, who said that the Iranians aren't waiting for the U.S. to return to the JCPOA or the nuclear agreement of 2015. What they want is an immediate lifting of the sanctions that the U.S. has imposed on Iran since they withdrew from the deal in 2018. They've left it. That's fine. And we don't care, is the feeling. But the sanctions they've imposed on us since then are absolutely inhumane and have had really serious economic consequences on the population of this country. So that is the position here. And this speech will be seen as another attempt by this administration in the final days to try and make things very, very difficult for President-elect Joe Biden, who, of course, has had a personal relationship of
hey there,
about
Anthony.
30 years with Foreign Minister Mohammad Javad Zarif. The foreign minister was the Iranian ambassador to the UN decades ago. At the same time, Joe Biden was also working for the U.S. within the UN. So the two have had numerous meetings. They have had some kind of a relationship in the past. And the foreign minister, Javad Zarif, has spoken about that relationship. And he said that he believes the president-elect to be much more logical and much more
Oh, no, that's cool. I
well-versed
just
in
started
foreign
doing that a little
policy
bit
and
more,
understanding
having started this more frequently.
this region. So there is a sense that the incoming administration will see things very, very differently. And certainly this language that we heard today will not be heard in the coming weeks after January 20th.
How are you doing today, friend?
India's Supreme Court will halt the implementation of controversial new agricultural laws. Farmers have been blocking roads and protesting around the capital since November. They say the new laws will undercut prices. Elizabeth Branham joins us now live from the Ghazipur border crossing. Elizabeth, tell us more about this ruling.
That's good.
Hello, Kim. So the Supreme Court has said that it is suspending the implementation of these 3 farm laws in light of the opposition to them, and that it's also going to form a committee to
I'm
assess
doing
the situation
pretty
both
decently.
around the laws
I'm hoping that a couple of people under that 1984 video come and actually join into the stream to see here. We got
genuinely
people
interested
wanting
in
to
solving this problem, where we've seen hundreds of thousands of Indian farmers
question me, I
blocking
guess.
free major highways coming into the Indian capital
mostly
for the last
about
6 weeks.
communism and
And
socialism.
anyone who's interested in solving this problem should appear before the committee, which will submit its report to the court. The Supreme Court has been listening to both farmers' petitions against the laws and the government's petitions against the protests over the past 2 days. It began hearing them on Monday, and it said that it was extremely disappointed in the government's handling of the protests, the fallout from laws which it said it didn't think the government had consulted farmers enough before passing. It took note of the tens of farmers who've died protesting out, camping out in very cold conditions, and said that if any violence was to break out, who would be responsible for it? And it is for all those reasons that it's suspending the laws until it's advised by its committee on the way forward.
There's 60% of people in India depend on the agricultural industry for their livelihoods. That's a lot of people. It's a lot of people farming. That's crazy, though. Okay, so they're having to block a law because it's impacting farmers in a negative. You know what? If it's hurting farmers, if it's hurting the people who work in an industry, I'm perfectly fine with the court blocking a law. I actually encourage it greatly.
Okay, Liz, what about the farmers? Have we had any reaction from them so far?
So the Supreme Court had indicated on Monday itself that it was likely to suspend the implementation of these laws. And while farmers and farm unions really welcomed the court's censure, very strong censure of the government, they said that suspending the laws isn't enough because they don't trust that the laws will go away if they're just halted, if the implementation is halted. And they're reiterating their demand that these laws be repealed. They're also reluctant to take part in any committees because they've been negotiating with the government for weeks now, and there's been no breakthrough so far. The government, meanwhile, has told the court that these laws were passed after 2 decades of deliberations, that they weren't rushed through. It says farmers are happy with them because it gives them more options, that they have been engaging with farmers. The court listened to all of this and also to the reluctance by farmers to take part in any committee, and it said that it didn't want to hear that it's trying to solve the situation, and the alternative for farmers is to protest indefinitely.
If you wanted to talk to me, I would have to send you a Discord link. I've got you on Twitter, so what was your name again on there? There it is. Okay, give me one moment. I gotta pull up my Discord that I use for that purpose. Let's go here. Boom. Do you have a Discord? Okay. Yeah, I've got a couple of different Discord channels. One of them specifically for stream, and one of them's for me and my friends to game on. But that's really the best way to talk to people on here. It's not the it's this one. Go ahead and join into this voice channel. This is technically the best way for me to talk to somebody, but if you had questions or anything that you wanted to ask me, if you type them into here, you appear to be the only person watching right now. I'm getting your messages pretty much instantly, so hopefully it's not that long of a delay. If it is, then it's gotta be this. Yeah. Let's see what we got going here. Technically, yes, Trump can pardon the rioters, I believe. Let's listen to a lawyer talk about it for a second.
So the question is, can President Trump pardon all of the people who participated in the Capitol riots and laid siege to the Capitol? Well, unfortunately, the answer to that is almost certainly yes, if President Trump remains the president. This is probably one of the primary reasons why it would be a good idea to impeach and remove him before he finishes out his term to prevent this and other all sorts of really terrible pardons. While the Constitution does say the president can't pardon people in terms of impeachment, this probably is not what that clause of the Constitution means. So yeah, there's probably nothing that would prevent a sitting President Trump from pardoning all the rioters. Now, of course, that's for federal crimes, but unfortunately, the president's pardon power does extend to District of Columbia crimes as well. So stay tuned for more legal election coverage, and as always,
Yep, that's pretty much exactly what I thought. It makes sense. Oh man, cool stuff. Yeah, how to fall down the anti-SJW rabbit hole. This is a wonderful video. Honestly, just watch the man. I don't trust Kraut. That is a terrible sketch. That is very funny. Man, there's nothing on here. Orson Welles. Oversimplified. That's 33 minutes. Nah. Radical liberal profile, Marta. So, how are we feeling about that Georgia election, everybody? I feel pretty damn good about it. Alright. So, because there was people asking me questions under that 1984 audiobook, I'm gonna go ahead and address the biggest one that somebody asked me, and why am I a communist? And if it's outdated, and what I mean by communist. That was all one post. That was all one comment somebody asked me. Why am I a communist? Because I believe in the principles of the Enlightenment. I believe that every single human being on this planet should live a dignified, decent life. Because I love humanity, I love liberty, I love freedom, I love equality, especially of opportunity. There's a multitude of reasons, but those are some of the big ones. What do I mean by communism? The end stage of Marxism. Where there is no more state, that doesn't mean there's no more governing body, it just means that that governing body doesn't have a monopoly of violence. It's essentially the facet in which, like, well, in communism, it's really difficult to explain in communism because they also don't want to have, like, money. You can just essentially focus on what you need and you will survive. Not on what you need, but what you want to do, what you enjoy. So what I mean is, you literally have the capability to live however you feel so long as you are not harming another individual. You could be, you could run around and be a fucking horse tamer, you could be a witch hunter or whatever, although I prefer you didn't, but a fucking ghost hunter or whatever. Witch hunter, ghost hunter. You could do almost anything you feel like. And even if it wasn't technically profitable in the way that capitalism sees it, you know, because art is decreasing in value under a capitalist society, even though it's a lot of effort. At least it was until we had committee written pop and shit like that, but actual like art, physical art, paintings, music, sculptures, anything that you can that is considered art, which is a broad spectrum, by the way. You could do that, and there would be no reason that you should starve, because you could focus on your art and do what makes you happy and still have a decent life. You could still have a home. You could still have food. You could have luxuries, although for luxuries in some stages you will definitely still need to have money. What I mean by communism is advocating for the next step towards the ultimate goal of communism. Obviously, there is no way that a communist society can spring up today. Now, there's people who will tell you otherwise, but they're dumb, and don't listen to them. You cannot have communism until the entire world is ready for a communist society, because there's other actors who have ill intent. I.e., look at the US, and how many times they've tried to overthrow fucking socialist regimes and shit, even though, I mean, we've had individuals who had power that were socialists. They never got to act and enact their policies and shit to the way that they wanted. A lot of older iterations of people trying socialism, i.e. this USSR and Maoist China, they had to deal with internal conflict as well as external threats from the US and other Western nations who did not like the idea of communism. So there was a lot going on with those countries having to put in protectionist policies, and there was, I mean, they fucked up. None of them actually achieved socialism by, workers owning the means of production and abolishing the commodity form. There's some arguments that they are in a stage to move towards socialism, because according to the people who advocate for it, they have workers owning the Communist Party that owns the government, and so it's the same argument that tankies make, and it's not a very solid argument, let's face it. What I mean by communism is having a workable thing. And I'm not 100% tied to communism. If there's issues that come up later on and it's in the development, we manage to get to, a fully socialist stage, but the state can't wither away because we need it to repel fucking internal threats of capitalist fascists and shit like that. Capitalists, fascists, and shit like that. Then there might be an argument that we have to have some sort of state, although there's different arguments about how individual communities can police themselves with community policing, even if we don't call it policing, but some sort of like structure that we agree on. And yeah, but I'm not married to this 100% of the way. If there is some way that it just isn't going to work, if there's ways that people can point me to that show that it is going to 100% always end up in failure, which not the normal ways that people point to, because I can fucking argue against those all the time, any day, every day of the week. I mean, shit, capitalism didn't spring up all at once in a perfected form. It was crushed over and over. It had failures. It still has failures to this fucking day. There's a crash on average every 4 to 7 years. Does that sound stable? Does that sound like a completely workable system? Not to me. It sounds awful when you really think about it, when you recognize the inherent conflicts that capitalism creates. Now again, it is not the only thing that causes bad things. It doesn't cause all the bad things in the world. It doesn't. Keep Adam Kokesh. Alright. Sure, let's see what this is.
Good morning, everyone, and thanks so much for joining us. The fact that today's U.S. jobless claims jumped to 965,000, far outpacing estimates, shows that the road to economic recovery in the wake of COVID-19 will be long. But help might be on the way. Just today, President-elect Biden is set to unveil a relief package that some expect to be as much as $2 trillion. But the timing for Congress...
I don't want to listen to you speaking. I want the actual just thing. I just want to see a thing. Okay. President-elect Joe Biden is unveiling a $1.9 trillion coronavirus plan Thursday to Thursday to turn the tide on the pandemic. That's today. Speeding up the vaccine rollout and providing financial help to individuals, states, and local governments and businesses struggling with the prolonged economic fallout. Call it the ARP, called the American Rescue Plan. The legislative proposal would meet Biden's goal of administering 100 million vaccines by the 100th day of his administration, while advancing his objective of reopening most schools by the spring. On a parallel track, it would deliver another round of aid to stabilize the economy while the public health effort seeks the upper hand on the pandemic, said aides. Okay, so $1,400 checks to most Americans, which on top of the $600 provided in the most recent bill would bring the total to the $2,000 that Biden has called for. The plan would also extend a temporary boost in unemployment benefits and a moratorium on evictions and foreclosures through September. Fuck yeah. Who says Biden's not going to do anything good? Fuck you guys. Y'all were... See, look what he's already calling for. Biden is literally... It pains me to say this, but he is the most progressive candidate to ever grace the inaugural stage. Repel capitalist threats? Alright, okay. Here we go. Here's what we got. Sorry, yeah, I realize that you're a little bit behind. Let me go ahead and show you this. Bolivia coup. Keep in mind, America is a capitalist economy. Britain is a capitalist economy, like the UK. Most nations are a capitalist economy. Even the quote-unquote socialist countries of Denmark, Sweden, Norway, they're capitalists, but they're social democracies. So what they did is they kept the basic structure of capitalism, but they implement robust welfare programs so that people don't have to live in poverty as much. It's a way to try and fix capitalism that won't really work in the long term, but so they have to go back and forth on tax rates and benefits and this and that and the third constantly, and it really doesn't do, like, each time they do it, it just detriments the lower classes instead of just eliminating the class structure altogether. So, here's what we got going here. We've got Bolivia with Evo Morales, who is a socialist. Evo Morales was trying to collectivize the lands so that everybody had a home, everybody had a job, and everybody who worked at a job was an owner at the job, with worker co-op structures all throughout the country. It's kind of an anarcho-syndicalism method, except they still had a state to kind of oversee how everything was going and kind of keep things, again, a transitionary stage where the state is still there before the state withers away. Socialism, not communism. So, it was, civilian deaths caused by state forces. They've been a democracy for 40 years. Morales was the first indigenous president of Bolivia, which has the largest percentage of indigenous population of any country in the Americas. His government was able to reduce poverty by 42% and extreme poverty by 60%, which disproportionately benefited indigenous Bolivians, who, because of the same kind of structures that took place here in the United States, we had underclasses of slaves that were brought from other places and also that were native to here, that we enslaved, abused, killed, raped, genocided, and eventually, whenever we were moral enough, quote unquote, I guess, I don't know. When we realized that what we were doing to them was really fucked up because other people told us so, we stopped doing that exact thing, but we still discriminated against them to keep them in a lower economic strata than the native, not the native population, but the ruling population, quote unquote, the conquering predominant population, white people in this case, and actually probably in kind of in Bolivia's case, as I think it was Spaniards or the French, I don't remember exactly, but the indigenous population disproportionately will get the benefits because they were lower on the economic strata, disproportionately. The November coup was led by a white and mestizo elite with a history of racism seeking to revert state power. It was backed by the United States, the OAS, because Evo was a socialist. As such, I mean, economic policies. The economy under short years has been higher than any time in the last 30 years, averaging 4.9% annually since the current administration took office in 2006, projected GDP growth for 2009, so it's a little bit older. Just let me read the damn thing. Inflation and monetary policy, public investment in social spending, poverty and inequality, all of these things. Okay, yeah. So even places that could ostensibly considered socialist have been under the thumb of the U.S. Capitalist countries do this all the time. Now, here's the big one. There is a reason I mentioned Britain, because if I remember correctly, and I'm fairly certain I do, it took until 2013 for the CIA to publicly admit that it was involved in the 1953 coup against Iran's elected Prime Minister, Mohammad Mossadegh. And here is the actual documentation. They actually have, yeah, see, they've got all of it right here. Kermit Roosevelt Jr., the grandson of Teddy Roosevelt. Over the course of 4 days in 1953, Roosevelt would orchestrate not one, but two attempts to destabilize the government of Iran. This is the first interaction that Iran has had with the U.S. Just so you know, 1953, this is the first time. He was a beloved figure. During his tenure, he introduced a range of social and economic policies, the most significant being the nationalization of the Iranian oil industry. Great Britain had controlled Iran's oil for decades through the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company. After months of talks, the Prime Minister broke off negotiations and denied the British any further involvement in Iran's oil industry. Britain then appealed to the United States for help. So, a capitalist country, Britain, being told that they could no longer benefit off of the labor of another country that wasn't benefiting as it should from its labor and its resources. So Iran broke them off. So this capitalist country cried to the biggest capitalist bully on the block. And guess what? It's how they got the fucking Shah. That's right. You guys heard about the Shah, and then we had to go take out the Shah later because of something that we fucking did. Iran was progressive. Iran was a progressive country in the 1950s. See, CIA confirms the role. We got all the documents right here. There's sources. Same thing with Cuba. And yet, if you search this, you get a really interesting thing. While they're under magnificent economic threat. Oh, and if you're talking about the thing with China, Anthony, they also were worried about America coming in and doing the same thing because they'd already witnessed it happen to Iran. Same thing with, let's go. Same thing here. It took years. But he was, I mean, he overthrew a king, and he became the secretary. He was preceded and succeeded, like, things happened. But Muammar Gaddafi never himself actually took, like, full power, but he did make a socialist state of the masses. He didn't, oh, what is it? Where is his... The Popular Revolution, Third Universal Theory, and the Green Book. Which is another thing. As well as Marxist-Leninist atheism. Which, you know, that's fine. I reject Marxist-Leninist atheism, and I'm agnostic, so, you know. If you want to believe in a god, that's fine. I don't care. But they, leave reliance on by introducing flogging as a punishment for those convicted of adult. Yeah, see, there were some problems. I'm not going to say that Muammar Gaddafi was a wonderful leader, but he did a lot of things to help his country. And conflict with the U.S. and its allies. There's a lot that went on here, but you see, like Iran, took over British petroleum oil rigs and used it to nationalize the profits from the oil industry, and that's when Britain cried to U.S. again and went back to their tactic of the 1953 Mossadegh coup, Iranian coup. It's a pattern that the U.S. and Britain engage in with each other, where when a country tries socialism, the one of the two who sniffs it out cries with the other one, and then they both work together to try and snuff it out wherever they sniff it. You can see it in action. Like you can just go back and look through it, and I mean, I just kind of showed you a baseline of it. But even with Cuba being ostensibly a kind of socialist country, although not really. It's kind of a state capital. It's kind of a state socialism instead of a regular socialism. Because there's a big state-owned worker co-op that all the people can work at. You can't really have a normal worker co-op. But people always point to, oh, you only receive $20 you only get $20 a month in Cuba. That's all you get. That averages up to 71 cents a day. However, you get free healthcare and education, and there's two different forms of currency. Now, this is actually an economic policy that the Adolf Hitler actually did, where he had two different forms of currency. But One is just for internal use only. It never is used for like building inflation and shit like that. It's actually a pretty decent policy for controlling inflation and whatnot, having two different currencies that you rely on with tourists and stuff. It's pretty fucking cool. Every hour of internet costs $1.50. Internet's hard to get in Cuba, but cost of living in Cuba, it's much lower than the U.S., but in some ways, Cubans pay a much greater share of their much smaller income. One important indicator to consider is the use of remittances sent home from abroad. In Latin America, this important source of income is primarily spent on educational and medical costs. Even though Cubans face many of the same difficulties as their Latin American neighbors, they are at least able to spend their extra income on developing small businesses and improving their quality of life. So they're generally happier here. They also, I mean, that's a huge part. That's a huge part of Marxist desire on their wish list is like human happiness. So if you see what I mean by repel capitalist threats, I hope we do. It's generally economic threats, but sometimes there's actual like military action, such as overthrowing democratically elected leaders in Libya and Iran, and trying it in Bolivia and Venezuela, pretty much any Middle Eastern country you can think of, and trying economic warfare against China and Cuba, and they're trying economic warfare and posturing for physical warfare against North Korea, and they did it with South Vietnam. South Korea is a socialist country as well. Like, it's kind of fucking nuts how often the U.S. will look at a country, and if they think it's a threat, okay, the petty bourgeois, I actually can sympathize with in some ways. I work for petty bourgeois. My boss is literally one of 6 people who works at the company, because he actually does work. The man puts in like 65 hours a week or more. So I have some sympathies because he does work. Does he expropriate fucking my labor value? Does he take it and then just distribute to me what he thinks is fair to him? Yes, he does. If we could discuss this a little bit further, and I'm trying to bread pill my boss slowly over time, because I've gotten, along with my other coworkers, we've been able to collectively negotiate some stuff, even though we're not unionized. Like, we have no union, but he wants to treat us fair, but he also doesn't want to, like, hurt his bottom line too much, so there's kind of a balance he's trying to strike, and we're trying to, like, move his balance line a little bit further up so that we're not living in lower stratas and we can actually kind of benefit from it a little bit more. I love my boss, though. He's a great man. He really is. I am willing to work with petty bourgeois to move us to the next step that we need to take. We can't just go full communist today. We can't. It's just not fucking possible. What we have to do is we do have to push towards a social democracy or democratic socialism. If we could push towards full worker co-ops, even without abolishing the commodity form. If we could just go with market socialism, where you have workers owning the means of production, but we still have the commodity form for some things, obviously you have to remove the private market for inelastic markets like healthcare and transportation. You can't have competition in those markets. They're inelastic markets. They just charge whatever. So those need to be regulated very well under a social democratic system. We need so we can work with them to implement reforms that would ostensibly prolong capitalism a bit longer, but would actually just improve the lives of average individuals. And that is my biggest concern, is making the average human being, really every human being, able to live a life of dignity. Where they're not in poverty, where they're not on the streets, where they're not starving, where they can go to a doctor, where they can go and have some free time and luxury. That is what I want. I can work with the petty bourgeois. I cannot work with Nazis. Ah, so, that's the thing. What is this? Biden's economic plan. Okay, yeah, they're not. They're just gonna talk over it. They're not gonna just show me the plan. Okay. 2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff. Nope, don't care. That was a year ago, don't care. Oh, even, as far as working with the petty bourgeois, even, Lenin wrote about this. Lenin on working with petty bourgeois to preserve we can agree on solutions. I am willing to compromise with the petty bourgeois on some issues. Da-da-da. It's going to take a long time to scroll through all of the workings of Lenin, especially since Marxist.org doesn't like to put where he talks openly about working with the petty bourgeois against fascists to save liberal democracy. But he definitely does. Now, there is the futility of reformism. So by work with, yeah, Anthony. So to work with petty bourgeois, I mean, I could lay out a proposal, and depending on what they're responding, how they respond, I could work my proposal closer to where they are, as long as they are willing to move towards me some. I don't want a a quote unquote compromise where I just capitulate towards where they are. I want them to also be capitulating towards me. So there would be, it depends on the circumstance. It depends on what we're talking about. If we're talking about, say, a UBI type thing to make sure that people can have dignified lives even if they don't want to or can't work, then I don't want the line drawn at $1,000 a month. Because to me, that's not far enough. I would be going into the negotiations with $4,000 a month. Now, if they were saying, no, that's too much, I think they need to have $600 a month, then we could capitulate towards each other to reach say, $2,900 a month UBI, as an example. Just a random example with random numbers. I'd be willing to do that. I would not be willing to go from my $4,000 down to, say, $800 to capitulate to them that hard. It's not the way that I operate. I am a bit of a utilitarian. I think that doing things, that the utility of doing a thing matters. I would work with a lot of different kinds of people, honestly. Again, not Nazis. You can't work with Nazis. I just want to convert the Nazis away from Nazism. That's a partial goal of this channel. So yes, if somebody is willing to compromise towards my position, I'm willing to compromise towards theirs. If they are if they are just stonewalling and deadlocking a conversation, then I will push it to an even further extreme. They're locked into that, $700 a month as a UBI. I'll push it to $7,000 a month as a UBI, and just keep coming until they are willing to budge towards me. And once they make that concession that it could be raised, then we can truly discuss what needs to happen. I can't work on somebody about problems. I can work with them on solutions. I don't want to discuss what the issues are. That's useless. We need to figure out solutions to the issues that we know exist. And currently, issues that we know exist is a massive amount of economic anxiety, especially with crashes happening on a regular basis. Again, on average, every 4 to 7 years. I am really tired of how all these once-in-a-lifetime crashes have happened 3 times since I've been alive. 3 times since I've been alive. That's once a decade, roughly. I'm not quite 30. It just blows my mind that is something that people find absolutely normal and acceptable. Oh yeah, the economy just gets fucked, and every time it happens, rich people gather more and more wealth, and people who aren't as rich start dropping on the economic strata, where that gap gets even bigger and even bigger. I can work with the petty bourgeois on something they probably would not really work with me on. Well, the petty ones might, the petite bourgeois, not the petite bourgeois, the petty bourgeois, not not the, not like the big mainstream capitalists like Bezos, but I could work with people like my boss and in working to influence Congress and public opinion on abolishing Citizens United and the things that allow legalized fucking bribery in the form of campaign finance. I'd be 100% willing to work with them on that. I'd be willing to work on them with a different tax bracket to where the petty bourgeois might even get a bit of a tax break. The ultra wealthy would see a tax hike, and it would just relax itself down the way a little bit, compensating slightly more on the upper end. Because, as it was once explained to me, if a rich person with $500 million gets taxed 50% of that wealth, they have $250 million. If an average person with $40,000 gets taxed 50% of that, you now only have $20,000. The rich person can take that bigger hit a lot easier. And I'm not even advocating for just a flat 50% rate, although that would be pretty funny in my opinion. I still want a progressive tax rate. Because, we're not ready for fucking crazy, off-com shit. I'm not a tanky. I don't support Stalin in pretty much anything. Yep, here we go. Lenin was clearly continuing his ideological work of Marx and Engels regarding electoral politics when he analyzed the 1912 U.S. presidential elections. Now, there are leftists who often criticize the entire bourgeois electoral process as a waste of time or not revolutionary. But without the workers united, organized, and radicalized around the issues brought to light by means of the electoral struggle, then we would have no revolutionary movement to build on. I haven't joined because I haven't looked into the CPUSA very much, but that's okay. I'm of the subversive manner, where I'm trying to just advocate to liberals and also to convert the fascists. This was funny. What? I really want to play this game. Wait, what?
Alright, chat. I hope you guys had a nice day. I'm gonna go offline. I guess I'll try to find something to watch for a tiny bit before I pass out. World stuff right now. Maybe it's all uphill from here, though. Everybody. We'll see. I will see you guys either tomorrow or the next day. Oh man. If
Wow.
If you guys get lonely, you should talk to each other maybe and find some friends to play games with if any of you play games. I feel like people are always too scared to meet new people, try to meet others. Anyway. Goodbye, everybody. Like, yeah, I mean each other, yeah, in chat. Because you probably have, there are probably a lot of like-minded people in the chat at this moment, you know? Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow or the next day.
Oh, I absolutely abhor the stock market. I do not think that somebody should be able to just live off the interest that accrues to them in the way that it currently exists. I'm not an economist necessarily, so I couldn't give all the answers, but I don't think that stocks is really the way to go about it. I mean, collective ownership, I guess. Once collective ownership applies, then I think a stock thing could apply, but your stock is based on you working there. It's your voice. It's your vote. As far as, like, interest and stuff, nah. Nah, it's actually written in a lot of communist writing and stuff that, because, I mean, a communist society doesn't want money to exist. I don't think interest should be a thing. Partly because it leads to a lot of persecution. Literally, the reason that Jewish people were persecuted so much is because they allowed the charging of interest in their religion. Meanwhile, Islam and Catholicism and Protestantism actually don't allow interest charging, which is called usury. And so Jewish people were appointed as bankers in like Rome and stuff like that because they could charge interest, and that's the only way a bank works in the way that people have banks working. So they got a lot of flack because if anything happened, then you just point to the bankers. It leads to a lot of persecution. And now without the religious aspect of things, because, I mean, let's face it, people of all stripes work at banks nowadays. It doesn't matter what your religion is. I still don't think that interest should be a thing, because who are you to just put in a small amount of something and just get wild amounts of returns back? I'm not a big fan of interest rates. I'm not a big fan of charity. I think that charity is a sign of a failed system. Absolutely. It should be out of the goodness of your heart that you have to help somebody be in a better position. I personally think that that it should just be literally the point of the government is to take care of people. Like, let's face it, life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. This right here. Life. What are the key aspects that you need for life? You need to be able to have a home to shelter yourself in. You need to have food and water. You need health care. Those are the main things that you need for life. Oh, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying I don't like interest in general. I don't like the interest rate on loans. I don't like the income that comes from stocks, because you're not doing anything. You're not producing anything. You're literally just owning something and expropriating value. You're extracting value from something just for owning. It's the same thing with landlords. I don't like the idea of a landlord because the common myth is, oh, but they provide housing. No, that's what the construction crew who built the house does. The landlord stands between you and a home and extracts the value. You pay him for it instead of just owning it yourself. It's just extracting value from owning something solely without actual work is what is a big problem. It's something I have a major issue with. That's literally what a capitalist is. The bourgeois is someone who makes their living off of owning something, and the proletariat are those who make their living selling their labor to those who own. Now, the petit bourgeois is the exact center, where the owner of a business also still has to work within that business to keep it functioning. I don't like the idea of someone just owning and extracting the value. It's unconscionable to me. All you did was own something. For example, let me give you an example that I like to use. Say somebody has the money that they use to buy a hammer, a saw, some screws, nails, some wood. Say it's $10 that it takes to buy these things. And they want to build a chair and sell it to a customer. But they don't know how to build the chair, so they ask you to build a chair from scratch for them, and they'll pay you for your labor. So you build this chair, and he turns around and sells it for $100. And then he says, okay, well, $10 was used to go into it, so I'm going to put that aside so I can get more material. And then I'm going to give you $10 for building the chair. After that, he pockets the other $80. He just expropriated the value of your labor. As for people who save a great deal of money while working for 20 or so years, I don't have a problem with people having wealth. I have a problem with people exploiting others for their wealth. Which is the example I just gave. I don't want you to be exploited for somebody else to live a better life off of the work that you do. I don't condemn my great-grandfather. The man was very intelligent. He managed to set up some really good ideas. I don't like the stock market, but he did invest. You got to play within the system as it exists. When he came back from World War II, he invested in AT&T, which was Southwestern Bell, which was also still AT&T. They did a weird split and merger thing. He also had his military retirement accruing interest in a bank. So that my grandmother, who worked while he was gone, didn't have to work anymore because by the time he passed, he was 60. They were in their 60s, so she was going to retire. So my great-grandmother was taken care of due to my grandfather working hard in the military, setting aside money after the military, working at Southwestern Bell as a technician, I'm pretty sure is what he was. So he worked very hard throughout the course of his life to set my great-grandmother up with a very good life. And my great-grandmother used the money that was set aside for her to live a good life to help take care of all of her, to take care of her child, which was already grown. She still helped my grandma out, and her grandchildren and great-grandchildren over the course of her whole life. She never once had a problem with just helping out when it was requested, because my great-grandmother was a wonderful woman. So I don't have a problem with people having money on the basis of having worked really hard. I just have it on the basis of owning. I do have a problem with the stocks that were bought. I do. I mean, on principle, I do. I wouldn't, even though I think you do need to play the game to be able until you can help overthrow it, I still have a problem with the stock market. But outside of that, his military retirement fund and the money that he set aside personally from working for the next 50 years, pretty much, was a big part of it was a big part of my grandma having a good life, where she was able to help us out. I grew up, initially I was pretty middle class. My dad helped own a construction company until his bone condition set in. Something happened with the owner of that. I don't know the entire story. I was like 6 when this happened, and then we went into poverty, like legitimate poverty. Shit had been rough all the way up until from 6 until I was well, I'm not dead yet, so that's where we're at. So everything I'm like, I mean, just to put it in perspective, I know people who had a worse upbringing as far as like their economic situation overall, who are doing fucking great, and they've got these nice computers and stuff, and I'm sitting over here with this awful, not awful, but this really old computer. It's like 2011 is when the processor came out, so I have a 10-year-old computer right now. So I got this up because government thing that yeah, things that government is supposed to do. Liberty, it's kind of hard to quantify what liberty is, but in general, I think that the freedoms we've been promised by this country are a pretty good start. But you do essentially what you need to accomplish these is socialism. Socialism is the extension of the Enlightenment. It's supposed to be the final iteration. How much processing power am I using right now? All of it. Okay. Oh, I mean, things happen. He's learned a lot, and we've learned a lot about it since then, because this was like 20 years ago, 22 years ago. But yeah, he had to spend a long period of his life because nobody knew anything about it, sitting in a chair gaming, and that just made things worse. But he's actually doing a lot better. He'll never be in a great position. He will never be in a physically great position anymore. It's too far gone. And I feel for him. I love my father. He's politically ignorant, in my opinion. I think he's gone off the deep end in some ways on that subject. But overall, I do. I love my father. He's a pretty good dude. I don't care about that. I get the weirdest shit. History of Japan, very interesting. I don't trust random YouTube videos telling me the history of Japan, though. Although it's from somebody who's verified. I'm not verified. I don't have enough subscribers. Oh my lord. Okay, if you hadn't ever... If you've never watched a Vosh video, it's funny as shit, okay? I really don't have anything good here on this, do they? Oh, that's something I've been reading about. Let's just check the aggregates. Oh, okay. Yeah, his popularity tanked. It's hard to believe that he had a higher approval rating back in day 4 of his. $56.8 is so far the highest. Yep, 56.8. Day 292. He always hovers around there. More people disapprove of him, although yeah. Yeah, it really doesn't mean anything as far as I'm aware, Anthony. It's anything can be verified. I think it just means that you are a YouTube partner, which literally just means you have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of people that have watched your content. And that's it. I mean, I'm at like 40 hours of people having watched my content since I started doing this again. Because, I mean, my channel. I took a big break because I tried Bloodborne and I got fucked, and then my PlayStation blew up on me. And then I came back here with a Twitch highlight from forever ago, it seems. So all of this is older, and I was starting to learn leftism right around here. I was kind of almost a sock dim. I mean, I started liking Bernie 4 years ago, but I wasn't entirely sure. I didn't look into theory. I didn't really do much of anything. Wasn't super political. I just kind of started looking into things, and it wasn't until about here that, I mean, it was like 4 months before I uploaded this, that I decided that this was what I was really interested in. I've been looking into it since here, but I really started deciding to push the channel in this direction, and so I just kind of came out here and went, yep, I just from gaming only. But if it says anything, I was not a leftist here. There's probably language throughout these live streams that I did that I would be fucking appalled by these days. But I know they're here. I admit that they're here. And I find it to be a symbol of my growth, that there's language on my old videos that I would refuse to use and would be literally just shocked by using if I heard it. I guarantee that there's some stuff down here. Probably some F slurs, maybe some R slurs, almost guaranteed some R slurs. 100% R slurs. I know this for a fact. No N-words, though. No racial slurs. That's always been something that I'm kind of like no on since probably around the 3rd grade. So it probably, yeah, it's right around. This is one of my favorite videos that I've ever done. And yes, since it's my video, I can show it, but I'm not going to play the whole thing. It's literally just right here that you need to see.
Ever. No! No! No!
Yeah. So, give me one moment. I'm getting a phone call. Alright. How are we back? So, what we've got going here is, yeah, homie just joined, but I can actually do this, and I can deafen this if I need to.
For Noah. Why
But,
not?
oh yeah, that's right, I've got to push to talk. So, while he's doing that, let's deafen this so that I can, that's for when I jump on Discord. I've got some things I need to take care of, like food. I am almost legitimately starving. I have not eaten anything at all today. So, I might take a little bit of a break. I really wish that this streaming program was as easy to run as my other one. I've got... can I add a new source while I'm here? Ooh. Here we go. Done. Wait, I gotta figure this out real quick. Okay. You still there, Anthony? If you're not there, I really do appreciate you tuning in and having some engagement, some conversation with me. I can link up with you in another way. I'll hit you up on Twitter, and hopefully we can get this to where you can come on and chat with me. That'd be really cool. I'd really appreciate that. If you do like, then hit that. So that'd be a pretty cool thing, you know. If you do like, subscribe, do all the stuff, and if you don't, you know, just let me know. Tell me what I could kind of improve. I was muted. That's why you can't hear me.
Yes, I can hear you now, sir.
Yeah, muted and deafened.
You Helen Kellered my ass.
Well, myself, more like.
Gotta be careful with that.
It just completely mutes the server sound coming to my computer. 2 hours and 50 minutes, everybody.
Edibles ain't. Wait, am I at the fucking Capitol?
I really do. Anthony, thank you for tuning in and watching out.
Who was at the Capitol? Staring at the guy, he's like, these edibles ain't. Wait, am I at the fucking Capitol?
That's about right.
Because that guy looks like he belongs at a music festival, not a riot. Yeah, Burning Man. Yeah, but
Hello, individual. I've got a friend of mine on here. I'm actually gonna redeafen the server so I can say hello. I've got a friend. I'm actually about to be jumping on Minecraft here in a moment because I've already gone over most of the stuff that I need to on here. So if somebody wants to chat it up with me in the YouTube chat, I've got it open on my phone, so I can still answer questions. Let me close this down. But I will be taking a short break in just a moment. All right? I need to get food, so that's a thing. Alright, I'm getting Minecraft opened up, and then I'm going to go get some
Yeah,
food.
we had to put our firewall back up, and so we need to make sure you can get in.
I'm checking it.
Might be one thing, but the only thing that we're doing at the time is playing Minecraft, and when I close it, I cut the firewall back on. But other than that, that's just another step which I got to figure out. You see, I think, okay, it didn't give me any trouble getting in. Yesterday it argued with me and said that there were issues, and I had to tell them.
Oh, Minecraft, please do your thing. Minecraft doesn't want to respond right now. Oh. There it goes. It decided to respond.
There we go. Hard mode. Yeah, this country is just on its way to being more and more blue.
Yeah,
it's the
that's the
natural
thing I really hope for.
Look, there's only so long you can tell people that all the bad things for them are the right thing to do before they stop listening to you because the internet's a thing. Oh, he got right in, Dave. We're good.
No, I had to back out, at least once.
Any trouble. I did miss some things around the house. Yep. Yeah.
Alright, I gotta wait because see, my PC's even so bad that it lags out with Minecraft open if I've got more than one other program with it.
Yeah, but
So
who am I
there
to
is
judge, I
that.
guess?
But this is I died recently, and so there's that. And don't worry, yeah, you see the house. It looks kind of barren. Like we got some horses or some beds and some armor over there. And then you look out here, and that's part of the village. That's part of the village. That was part of the village. But this right here is you know what, let me turn him down.
Oh, why'd you step on him? Oh, you did so good. Come on, parkour.
Turn him down because he's over
You have to
me.
do push to talk again, Dan.
Yeah, of course I'm having to do push to talk, so I can talk to stream separate. I would like to do that. I have to go now. Oh, Anthony, thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. God,
Stream to do so.
God,
The stream hear me.
Yes, stream can currently hear you. I'm actually telling somebody goodbye at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, sir.
No, it's all good. Anthony, I really do appreciate you tuning in. If you like what you see, please do me the favor of liking. If you want to subscribe, that'd be pretty cool. You don't have to. I really do just appreciate the engagement and the viewership. It really means a lot to me, buddy. I'll hit you up on Twitter. Hopefully we can get the Discord thing working. So, you know, a day and time with time zone when you would like to talk to you. Yeah, I will definitely talk to you about when to get you on here. I've got kind of an interesting work schedule, so it's, but I'll let you know. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right. I was able to connect like no problem.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, I set all the allowances, so it should let somebody go through the specific port for Minecraft and nothing else. And so there shouldn't have been any trouble, but in my experience with Minecraft servers, that's not always the case. So shouldn't be any trouble.
Did you use the acacia wood for this?
I did. I actually.
Yeah.
You like that?
Oh yeah, perfect fit.
Yeah. I thought it worked really well in the room. I tried out some birch. The birch really didn't look good because of so much of the stuff in here is already kind of that tan color. Because like the chests, the composters, the lecterns especially, which are more oak color than and the fletching tables. I set them next to a bunch of those to see which one looked best. Dark oak it looked like there was too much freaking brown in here.
Yeah, it's not enough.
The red really
color.
The red. I also like how the red. You see how its contrast is, where it goes from light to dark depending on how close it is to a light source. It gives a cool kind of variance that way. I like the way it varied more than any other. Oh, and then over here, this is a minor upgrade, but you can see that I have cleaned up
out the door.
Corner. I thought it looked too blocky, and so I removed the bricks that were along the side, and I replaced the spot above the door, like you got a little awning that you can open up here. But mostly it's just a fill a plot gap that only be as wide as the door, and it looks really good from the outside. So that's something I figured out from watching somebody else. I just noticed that they put a trap door above their door to give it a little bit better look, and I was like, I have a spot I can use that. I'm going to. Like I really love the way that looks.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. I think I'm going. One thing I do like about this particular, I'm using a new streaming software, one that I've had difficulty figuring out before. I actually currently have a song underlying and looping in the background underneath the stream.
That's super cool. Oh, I did do this as well. I've mostly been doing little improvements. I've been waiting for villagers in queue. I ran out of villagers, so that kind of put an end to that idea. But if you look, I haven't filled any more down this row, but I've gotten a lot more clerics, and now I've got weaponsmiths.
Yeah.
And
The clerics and weaponsmiths are real important.
Yeah. Hey, my guys in. Oda says that you might want to turn me up in the mix because I'm just kind of a whisper in the background. He doesn't know if you can do that. I'm audible, but yeah, but I'm not in the room on a no villager. Why? I went to bump the villager and he got past me, and now he's going all the way back to the breeder.
I was trying to screen share my stuff so that if you needed to, you could just look at Discord on your phone and see what I see.
Got some Carias playing in the background. Carias, that's it.
Yes, I absolutely do.
Miss Tai Tai already. But yeah, I've learned that just like basically I put a villager in here and I let him wander around while I level up and do some buying, selling, trading. I've burned through so many emeralds. Where are you at right now, buddy?
Just kind of taking it.
Are you in the house? But yeah, I've been getting lots and lots of levels. So we have a tank set, just kind of a good old set. That's kind of a hodgepodge. I've been making sets of armor with the intention of just getting it figured out for whatever we want to do. Like strider boots, water caps, and caps with aqua affinity respiration. So if we wanted to go do some ocean exploring, we could.
You have my path blocked off.
Oh, yeah. There's a good reason for that, sadly.
Oh, why?
Because the villagers have to be able to walk across here.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine.
Yeah. Actually, I think I even have it on me. Yeah, I can make it so you can get by. So we do one thing.
I was literally just gonna run circles for a minute and then go get food.
Okay.
Hey, for anyone who's currently watching this and doesn't want to continue watching me, go to twitch.tv/Zerika, ZERIKA_FOX, Zerika Fox. That's my sister. Go watch her.
There you go. Dan, you have to crouch to get through here, but now you can. Oh, actually you can't crouch because the carpet is makes you ever so. Oh wait, that worked. Okay, I guess I wasn't crouching hard enough or something. I was bumping the side of the block.
Probably bump. Yeah, I have problems with block clippings.
Yeah, I think I was just a little bit too far right, and so whenever I was trying to do it, I was just bumping the edge. Yeah. That's gotta be it. That or I'm just stupid sometimes. That's also a possibility.
I can't close it. Does it need to stay in that position?
Yeah, don't open it or else the villagers could get out. Man, the villager was all the way down here, and now he's all the way back. I swear. No, he was one stall away. I tell you what, man. I would have realized back when I was taking this whole project would have been, I would have started it soon. That was a good crash, bro.
Yeah. I'm actually going to go ahead and leave the server to go get food, so I will be back here in a short period of time. Stream?
Making something around the house, or you?
No, I'm going to go get food because we don't have much here right now. Grocery shopping is a little impossible.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it is happening.
Yeah, it's really hard to do when you're trying to shop enough for 2 people for like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not carrying on that. So I'm probably just gonna run with Sonic since it's literally the closest place. Stream? Yeah, I mean, mostly I do need to eventually, before the 21st, get down to Best Buy and pick up the adapter so I can stop using this broken iPhone headset.
Yeah.
And then there's that. I can, outside of that, I don't really know if there's any ads I need to immediately run. But yeah, so stream, you be nice to Sam, okay? Don't be assholes. Yeah, alright, I'll be back.
Is that a concern?
Probably not, I don't even think there's anybody here. I have really nice people who watch me.
Is there anyone watching Oda besides you, or can you tell?
My thing says 2 viewers, so.
Well, since I am audible, I will try to be as entertaining as possible, I guess.
It's okay to turn around going or weird shit. It doesn't even matter.
Well, I was just saying that essentially this trading hall, I haven't got all the farms up and going because, well, frankly, I've been spending all my time on this stupid trading hall. But the intention is to get farms.
Bring my attack. Leave me alone. I have things I need to do, like plug in my phone because it's almost dead. Yay! No, it's not dead.
You're looking for that. Hey, you back, Dan?
Yes, I am technically back. I could have sworn I disconnected from this game. I have food, so I figured I'd jump back into the Discord channel so that everybody could hear you. And I'm gonna mute myself and Nosh.
Oh, by the way, tell me what level you are, Dan.
Just over 15.
Just a little over 15?
Yes.
What if I told you I could make you level 30 by the time you got back?
Cool.
Are you sitting at your computer, or are you going to the other room to eat?
No, I'm sitting at my computer.
Okay, then you get the lobster. Nice. Smoke break. Doug, you feeling okay? Douglas got a splinter, so I had to play TNT for a moment. He didn't want me to use tweezers on it, so I put Epsom salts and what do you call it? Drip land on it, ointment on it, so that. Oh wait, did you log off, Dan? Oh no, you're upstairs. Go to sleep. So much, like, you look like Jupiter, you got so much crap orbiting you. What level are you now? Okay. I figure you might want to enchant something. I've been doing lots of it. I've been getting lots of XP by buying bottles of enchanting. So I'm going to throw a couple more stacks at you, and that's going to be most of our bottles of enchanting. But I just had to share. I'm like, dude, I was like, man, I'm getting all these levels, but Dan's not going to get any of these levels. I'm like, wait, I can just buy bottles of enchanting, and then Dan gets all the levels I got. Not all of them, but I have used a bunch of these. I've used these stacks to round out stuff. But it's kind of fun just throwing bottles of enchanting at your face. Which sister is, a streamer? Your oldest? Gotcha. What level are you? Oh. That was the last one. So, just take you stopped me when I was 7. So, look. Me? I'm just hanging out in my villager trading hall. Oh, there's subtitles so I can tell if there's baddies around because I have my volume up real loud. Yep. And so that's, and you see the arrows, that tells me what direction I hear it from. It also helps you when you're caving because you can find other caves by using the subtitles, and you can tell which direction the zombie moan's coming from. You can dig that way and find a cave. Oh, you were welcome, sir. I'm glad to help. Dave was like, I didn't know that's what the arrows were. I'm like, yeah, it's the directionality of the sound. It's a thing I learned from YouTube, watching other people play. Oh, no, I can... Oh, I messed up. But I can totally... Oh, my food's down, that's what the problem is. See, I can jump it. You see that? Yeah, there's often zombies around. It's nighttime, so. Dave, you mind sleeping? Oh, you can actually tell if creepers are coming better this way, because if you ever hear slow footsteps, or if you see footsteps, if it ever says slow footsteps, that means there's a creeper walking around nearby. That's mostly me or Dan. Yeah. Sorry, folks, my nephew is asking some questions, but you know, you can't even be upset with a 9-year-old for asking questions about Minecraft. Anything, yeah. Oh yeah, you know lots of things, but there are lots of mechanical things that I only know because I watch lots of people play Minecraft. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I watch a few different things that are just people playing mods. One of my favorites is one of the Hermitcraft guys, Etho. But he plays really grindy stuff. And frankly, grindy is kind of what I like about Minecraft in some way. Alrighty, thanks, buddy. Okay, we're good. Dan says goodnight. Says goodnight. Shut the door. My mom's gonna read them bedtime stories. I don't know. People up talking about Minecraft. What's that? Oh yeah, right. Kinda cool. I mean, I know I'm not his dad, but at the same time, I kind of became his dad overnight one day. pass-through we created, but I keep just trying to like upgrade it. If that makes sense. Oh wait, no. There we go. There and there. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Look at my
I do not like
my
that.
horse is amazing.
I do not like that. That looks really tacky, actually. There's a way I could make that work, but I don't think I'd like the aesthetic of it. In my opinion, aesthetics are very important in Minecraft. Trying to, I'd kind of like to fiddle around and see if I could find something that blends well with that granite that we've been using upstairs. Because I feel like there's a whole lot of potential there with the granite. You just gotta figure out what exactly goes well with it, you know. I really like the granite, it's just a little too samey at the moment. Because they have a similar gray tone in them. I just realized. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if the netherrack works. Because it's almost like we took a very busy block and added a busier block. Because it is just so red. But I don't like the... with the style that you built the house in, I don't like the idea of trying to do brick in it because it looks like a very modern kind of home. But if we intermix red brick, just regular old like overworld brick in with it, then it looks like broken stucco, and that doesn't fit the style. I'm wondering, what do you think? Here, come upstairs. What if we put it on a bit of a foundation of this stone, and since it's already kind of in an Art Deco style, you know how Art Deco houses sometimes have that band of color that kind of reaches up and around the building? What if we did an accent piece that was just granite? Because the only thing that I do like about the floor fan is I would rather it be new, because I really like what you did with the front of the building, and I think it would look really cool if you exactly matched what you did with the front of the building to the back wall that's so flat, which I know exactly why I did it. I was like, oh, don't get that too far, and red's going to be too vibrant. We'll try white terracotta because it's kind of got a pinky tone to it. The other thing is I think I got some acacia planks. No, I must have used them.
Yeah, so what we've got going on right here is
grab the whole log of acacia.
I'm going to be dealing with not doing a whole lot right now. I just finished eating a sandwich. I would like to take a short step outside break. I need to use the restroom is mostly the deal, and so I'm going to pee and smoke outside. But outside of that, I'll be back here in just a small period of time.
Not such a stark contrast between the red and the white. We need something as a middle ground. Like maybe regular terracotta? I mean, it's kind of a real flat block.
It really, yeah, that really is flat as all hell.
Now, what about this? That's not too far off. Now, let's also do that. And you have an axe on you?
Of course.
The block that I have standing upright of wood, when you right-click on it.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. Go ahead and just slap her back down, and then right-click on her, and you'll strip it. Okay.
I did not know I could do that either.
Yeah. Oh, it'll tick you off when you have a house where you don't have the log stripped, and you're walking by, and you accidentally right-click and strip a log, and you're like, now I have to fix that.
Bed.
I don't have a bed up here. Give me 1 sec.
Wait.
Yeah, I haven't actually. I never headed to the villager trading hall from the house, so.
It's a fun little trip.
Yeah. It's a fairly simple little task. Oh, I also made an upgrade to the wheat farm. It's so minimal, it's laughable, but I feel good about it. I ride the stairway down to it by night.
Wow. Okay. So, I'm going to head over to the villager trading hall. I smoke on the stream all the time.
Okay.
If I'm streaming, I probably have a joint or a bowl in my hand.
Well, not earlier, actually, about 2 days ago, but I just broke into it. And, oh man, this one's one of the nicer ones I've had in the spring.
Oh, sure. I was gonna say, I don't know if you remember, but we had discussed the possibility of building on top of this hill here, building out where we're on top of this hill, clearing out some of this tree around, and then building the rest of it into the hill, so that we don't interrupt.
I like that idea, but let's go ahead and build the bottom floor out so that it's a little more rounded. We get rid of that flat wall, and then we terraform the dirt back to the building, and then the upstairs can be bigger than the downstairs because it can reach out over the top of the hill. That actually, because you don't want your every floor to be the same kind of like profile. Most of the time you want to like break it up a little bit just because it makes it more interesting. Oh, I almost forgot. I was going to show you one last block that I brought with me as an option. Well, actually two blocks. We also have orange terracotta. What to place it? Actually, the orange terracotta is not terrible, especially if we use some of the acacia. Wrong block. I'm not sure, Dan, but I think we're on to something with this orange palette. And I think that we can even tie the regular terracotta in with it. Because what do you think of the acacia planks? I really like their texture. The texture looks really good. I also really like the way logs look. And because we're using
logs just take too much acacia, in my opinion, and we can get a lot more plank than we can use it. Yeah.
I may have to play around in another world to come up with
showing you the proclivities of how I worked. I built up to here. This is where you wanted me to stop. I don't have a pickaxe on me right now, so I've got to figure out how I can build the rest of this out. You didn't want me to touch this mushroom?
I think the mushroom would probably go. Plus, I mean, if we ever want a mushroom, we can always just grow another mushroom. Plus, these blocks are kind of cool to work with sometimes. They're loud, though. I like the stem blocks a lot better than I like the top blocks. But you can even use the top blocks in some decorative ideas because they are so vibrant. Wow, that axe is so quick.
See, I wanted the house to come to right about here.
Yeah, and I hope that my means of kind of power gaming Minecraft doesn't take any of the fun out of it for you. And if you ever feel like it does, we can abandon this place and go act like we haven't ever done anything here. just leave all our blocks, everything behind, and walk out with only our gear on and start a new life.
But this exact spot right here is where I was...
I do have a tendency to play Minecraft in a way that some people would find boring, but it's kind of nice because you lost all your stuff, and then, what, an hour's worth of work later, all your stuff's back?
Not even.
Yeah, well, here, actually, come with me real quick. Come with me. Let's go back to the house. You have no idea how much I've been considering picking up the Kagage house sign and replacing it with Kagage house, house, like smelt house.
But yeah, that's I put that sign here, and it's going to remain true because this is an extension of our house.
Yeah, this is like our garden shed. By the end of it.
This is the OG building we started off of. We just happened to expand literally into the entire fucking hill. Tank set. Archer set. Yeah, that's definitely you. Sweet kick, sweet slack, sweet tea, and sweet helm. It should be... Oh, sweet hat. Sweet cap. We'll go British with
yeah, I
hat,
guess.
mate.
I thought it was fun. I just was running everything to column, and so I like the idea of sweet tea, so I just named everything sweet something.
I forgot how many blocks I actually just have sitting in my... and eggs I have just sitting in my chest up here.
Yeah, like a ridiculous amount of eggs.
I have almost 4 full stacks of redstone dust. I've got 11 paper, 6 dark oak slabs, 2 grass blocks, I guess, a couple of bones, almost 2 full stacks of raw chicken.
The sort of thing you can stash back because they're just so... Until you get Silk Touch, it's a really good thing to save them because sometimes you want grass in a place you can't otherwise get grass to. I remember playing Minecraft where you couldn't get that, and you had to build a dirt path to where you wanted grass and wait for it to freaking grow.
Oh yeah, it was awful. It was absolutely the worst thing I think I've ever experienced in the entirety of Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh. Where did you put that pile of, what you call it? You made a bunch of anvils. Do you know where you put them? I was looking for them earlier when I broke this one. I'm like, I'm not going to make an anvil. I know I have... The what?
Milk bucket chest.
Milk bucket chest. Aha!
15 anvils.
Yeah, quite a few. But I finally broke one of them at the enchantment table.
It was an accident, but damn it. We're gonna use them eventually.
Oh, did you just do the old accident ship?
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember I was
chest plates, did you?
No, I do have chest plates, but I basically it was like my back upset the wires go out. Which, that brings me to another point. We are streaming, yeah?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You want to go find invention study?
I don't know if we're 100% ready for that, but finding it wouldn't be the worst thing. I just came down here to grab the leather that was down there.
Yeah. I just want to go look for one, just so that humidors.
Yeah, I keep waiting for you, and I'm gonna close them so that I'm a good Samaritan,
That's fine.
being good for my village.
That's the one nice thing about having villagers just running amok in my last world. I mean, they're annoying, but at the same time, it's nice whenever you can. Man, I feel so dumb for having this many leather traders because they're all so worthless. I guess we trade leather.
I see what you mean by you just blasted through the emeralds.
Yeah, but but it's because I blasted through those emeralds. Well, Dan, I started blasting through the emeralds whenever I realized that I was working on my 10th stack of emeralds.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah, and so I'm like, I gotta start spending these. So I bought a bunch of books and did a bunch of enchanting, and then just started buying bottles of enchantment.
I'm in bed, by the way.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, never mind, because I wanna take a pea smoke real quick after I ate. All right, so yeah.
Yeah, there's still one thing that we should really get that's, to tell you the truth, I can make a thing, and it will basically turn the dragon's bite on you. Are you game for that?
I will answer that question when I return.
Oh, because you gotta walk off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead, I'm the street, I'm not the star. So, welcome back to the stream with Sam. She's so much cooler than that other guy. Match pictures, and she happened to get one that was all kitties, all adorable kitties. Speaking of adorable kitties, I'm now outside, petting a small gray cat. Who's very happy to be held. Also, a liquid in its natural state. Solid because of training. But like most cats, he's born with no bones, evidently. With all the jive that this cat's got like Wilford Brimley Jones. Purrs like a pigeon goose. I'm kind of a grindy technical player, which tends to accommodate well to Dan's style, which is mostly run amok and do adventuring. So whenever he inevitably gets himself killed, I can help outfit him to go back out. Because that's the greatest thing about Minecraft. It's all skill and gear. You'll give medical attention to a 9-year-old who has a splinter. Just mess with the thing I gave you to get it out. What's going on, Mom? Oh, it's you! Hop on down, City. Thank you. Alright. Let me do my thing. I don't know if I had another one of those style of band-aids. You might get one that doesn't work as well. I don't think you need that big one. Plus that band-aid is let's get you one that'll actually stick. Paper looks that bad, but I'm sure it's not very sticky. Did you mess with it? Okay, then we'll use it. See what I'm doing here? So I'm taking Epsom salt, but Epsom salt's pretty big chunks, you can see. So I'm putting a cup on top of it, breaking it up, so it'll be a finer texture. I cut it down so I could see what I was doing better, but now I've got an idea of what I'm doing. Well, you shouldn't dislike yourself. I mean, there's nothing not to like. It's okay. Everybody's got to be bad at stuff before they get good at it. It's the whole practice thing. Yeah, there are plenty of things that I'm just plain stupid at, and I just don't do those things. I find most of the time, if it's something I'm real stupid at, I can count on other people to do it if I pay them, so I just do that instead. There are some things, I can fix a lot of things on a car, but there are certain things that I'll just take it to someone else because either I don't have the equipment or I don't have the know-how. No, if it's hard, I'll just do it. I can deal with hard, I can't deal with incredibly technical. Make sure you run the sink after you spit out your tooth. It's But we might as well do it this way. When you get up in the morning, what you do is you want to pull the Band-Aid off and try to preserve the sticky
Can you hear
part.
me, everybody?
And then you wipe the stuff off your foot and you stick the sticky part against it and pull away, and it'll take that little bit of wood with it. Yeah, because that's all it'll take at that point.
I'm just confused with what you just said.
Well, you'll take the Band-Aid and you know how it's sticky on the outside?
Oh.
Yeah, the spots that aren't in the middle, they're
All right.
sticky. Like, that's what these little tabs are for, is to hold back the sticky bits.
Oh, yeah.
And so you just put this part against your skin where the splinter was, and when you pull away, it'll be stuck to it.
Ba-doop.
Because
Ba-doop.
it'll pull itself out of your foot because
Ba-doop.
of the stuff I'm putting on.
Jumping around.
Okay. Hold still, and we'll get a little glob on there.
He's having
I know
to
it
take
looks
care of
like
a
a
job.
lot.
I'm gonna deaden that right now. So let's meander around while he's speaking to the nephew. I'm going to. Okay, so yeah, I'm actually still wearing some decent fire protection boots. Okay. He's wanting to go after an Ender Dragon, which the Ender Dragon would allow us to get our Elytra as soon as we, slay the beast. But I don't know if I want to do it necessarily on easy mode, quote unquote. But I'm not 100% opposed. So we've got some stuff that we could do. So hold on a moment, everybody. I've got something I must attend to. I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna mute myself for like a second. Gotta get this joint smokable. All right, I think we're good. Toggle that and Control Shift D. Okay. Control Shift D. Let's see if it actually. All right. Sam?
And work it down underneath it all, and then.
I think he's still actually trying to help the nephew. Admirable. Oh, excuse me. So we're gonna jump around. Let's jump around. You know, the way I do. This joint is. Gotta put the melons into a spot.
see if I can just make a bunch of melon things be filled up. Eh. 20. Boom. Boom. And then let's do this. Let's do this again. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I'm gonna have to spend an entire day here cleaning out goddamn melons. Hopefully this will take care of all of what we need. Relight this joint. Oh yeah. Are you back? Hello? They don't work.
No.
Alright, so you are back. Okay, cool.
Nope, I am not. I am a figment of your imagination.
It's
There's
okay,
no way I
figment
could
of my own
possibly be
imagination.
that. We're all just butterflies having vivid dreams. Once knew a guy who very actively believed that to be true. He eventually ended up figuring out how to take the dextromethorphan out of cough syrup and injected it directly into his veins. He then spent the next 4 months of his life in an insane asylum.
I'm sure.
He was gone. Oh, kitty cat.
I'm
You
very
know the
confused
rules.
on my inventory.
I'm sure you are. My cat smells funny.
I just spent like 5 minutes cleaning out the damn melon farm. I didn't finish cleaning it out. I just made space for more melon.
Oh, no, if you want to clean up the melon farm, then you almost have to bring an ender chest. The melon farm is way too productive. Oh no, wrong block.
I don't think we need to worry about dark oak logs anymore.
No.
No, we got 2 full stacks plus 21.
Yeah, that's not bad. Get out of my way, out of my way. Just elbow through you.
Hello, Mood. Hello,
Okay.
Mood.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I've come to sleep through you again.
Again. Because the creepers will be creeping, but they won't bother me if I'm sleeping. Dude, that needs to be done.
And the zombies
They
cannot
can
eat
groan
my
all they
brain.
like. Oh, I like that. I like that. Oh, Dan, come out by the wheat farm for me.
That's so far away.
Where are you?
I was in the little crouch tunnel into the basement of the new house from the villager trading hall.
Okay. No, you're good. You do your thing. I'll just work on it a little bit more and see what you think of it in the aftermath. Okay.
Oh, you're working on this thing?
No. This is just a mock-up. This is an idea for a way to use more granite than anything else. Actually, I'm going to come down the safe way. But this is a way to use more granite than anything else, but give it some accent. Is it too orange? Is the question.
Whatever this is.
Should we take out the terracotta and use maybe a dark color
Is
there?
that what this is here?
Yes, those the more pale.
Yeah, that I don't like that.
Okay. What about that? Is that too brown? Should it be more brown? Because this is acacia is kind of a gray wood on its bark color.
Do you have netherrack on you? I really like netherrack and the granite together. Now, I don't know how it'll look with the planks, but...
Nah, Dan, you want to go loud? You want to go loud, buddy?
No, no.
Oh man, I love having a silk touch axe. How did I ever live without a silk touch axe? You were bragging
Painfully.
so hard on the axe I made you, and I was just joking when I put silk touch on it. But man, it really is handy.
Yeah, that's why I like my axe so fucking much.
Yeah. Oh, no. Man, I have had the, what is that band's name?
The Correspondence?
The Correspondence. The Correspondence. I have had the Correspondence running through my head like nobody's business.
Can you hear me just fine?
Nope, not at all.
Alright, good to know. Because I just took push to talk off for now.
Hmm? Oh, that's right. I moved the netherrack somewhere because I just needed to get it the hell out. Oh, it's in the top chest on the right, where we keep the terracotta. Just put it up there because I needed it to be somewhere. Let me take my shovel off my hot bar. I'm going to see what happens when you put netherrack into a stonecutter. What it gives you options for. It gives you no options. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, netherrack is a bitch.
Okay, you can't do anything with it unless you smelt it.
I just instinctively hit the push to talk button.
Okay, what the heck? How do you make netherrack brick, then?
Furnace?
No, it doesn't accept it. Can't make slabs. Can't make whole blocks of it. What the heck do you do with netherrack? Is it just netherrack is netherrack and there's nothing you can do about it?
I guess.
Oh, because, I mean, I've kind of tried every option. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to put it in a blast furnace. Let me go try to put it in a regular furnace. See what that does.
Think it cooks it and does nothing.
It just disappears?
Yeah.
What a troll. Oh, I'm so annoyed and happy at the same time. It turns into nothing?
Absolutely nothing.
Why? That's cruel.
I'm gonna put 1 in there and see if it actually turns into anything. I don't care. It's a netherrack. We can get more.
You tried cooking it and it just... Okay, let's watch it. And...
Oh,
it gives
netherrack
you...
brick. I got a singular brick.
Okay, let's try the stack of them real quick.
We're gonna need way more coal.
Oh, yeah, that's alright. I'll just steal some from the one below it.
Okay.
There we go, we're back up to 8.
I'm really tired of this joint going out.
Yeah, that's the one problem with joints is... it's this weird thing where if you roll it too tight, it goes out. And if you roll it too loose, it goes out. And if you don't hit that almost exact medium, then it's just a real hassle sometimes.
I roll it a little bit tight, then I squeeze it to loosen it.
No, I'm not sure. Do we have any nether brick? Like, I don't think we have any of.
I have 1 nether brick.
Right, but I'm talking, you need 4 of those to make a nether, block of nether brick.
But how does a nether brick individually act?
I don't think it does anything, buddy.
Are you
I think
sure?
I mean, I will put it in my inventory.
I'm gonna go and try and put the 1 I've got on top of this granite.
Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It literally doesn't do anything.
I think its only existing purpose is it's like clay bricks. The only thing you can do with it is make it into something else or put it in an item frame. So you could use it to label something. I've seen lots of people, their building block boxes, a brick. Hey, watch out there, buddy. Too close. 6 foot social distancing, don't you know?
Jesus, this joint hits though. While it burns, holy shit.
That means you got it too loose, but that's not a big deal. I'd almost rather have them too loose than too tight, because too tight you can't fucking smoke the thing. That's why it goes out, is because you can't get airflow through it. Oh wait, I need to make this into that. And you're right, Dan. Nether brick is just too damn dark.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Nether rack is lighter.
Let me see what just raw granite does. Raw granite just looks ugly. That's what raw granite does. You could mix some in for some variance, but I would want to do it as like 10%.
Because
I already tried that.
I was gonna say that should be window.
That'll be a window? You see,
like the way you've got it set is that's how I'm seeing it, and then you just check it. If you're looking at the overall structure.
Man, I wish they'd let you at least stone cut them.
I know, right?
Because I would love to have like access to slabs and stairs. That seems like something they should have done with another update.
That seems like something they should do literally anytime. Alright, chicken.
Yeah. Let's see what it looks like if we use the chiseled nether brick. It's got a little bit different texturing to it, but I bet it's still just too dark. Yeah, it's just so damn dark. Man, it really makes you realize why Nether Fortresses feel so dark.
Yeah, the material is really, really dark.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's funny is I haven't turned down my brightness settings.
Oh, I do as soon as I leave the nether, because it's hard on my eyes to leave it that bright. You ruin your eyes, kid. I don't know. What do you think of just nixing the... either we could fiddle around with trying to make granite work, or we can just use granite as a light accent and build our house out of nether, or out of blackstone. Because we do have this metric fuck ton of blackstone in here.
I don't think it's enough. I don't think you realize how much granite I went through, Sam.
Oh, you're right. Well, we can make a. We've got a lot of blackstone. We could even go back and tear more of that bastion apart. I mean, we could always go make more runs. We just got too late to do it the other night.
Well, then I died.
Here. Yeah, and that's always disheartening. I understand.
But, what I do think... Okay, hear me out.
Mhm.
I'm gonna grab...
if I were you, I would start clearing my inventory if we're gonna go try to find that thing we were looking for.
I wanna show you what I'm looking at. I just grabbed a stack of, blackstone. I need a fucking pickaxe.
Oh, there's one in this box. Silky Smooth, or Fortune in Dropout. I thought that one was fun. You should know the old turn on, tune in, drop out. So I made it for tune in, drop out. It's a bad pun.
Let's go with Silky Smooth. I'll just grab it real quick. Okay.
Yeah, and if you want to take a shovel with you,
It's nighttime.
There's an Unbreaking 2 shovel in here. Oh, I'm gonna make you carry a shovel.
Oh, I need a shovel.
Yeah,
I'm always sad
it's
when I
just an
don't have
Unbreaking 2 shovel. You could upgrade it if you like, but
I need to upgrade all my gear if we're gonna go, especially if we're gonna go into an inn fortress. I need to do a lot of upgrading.
Here, this is for you, and we also I feel like I had something else for you. Oh, this Unbreaking 2 shovel. Boom.
Here.
Oh no! Now I'm trapped, hiding from the shovel so it doesn't go back in my inventory.
Fucking God, Big rolls. Anyway, that needs to. Where's?
Well, if you need gear, just grab a.
I need to
whatever
drop
you need.
gear.
Oh, I got you.
Just like
here, take your shovel.
I was going for it, and then you just didn't throw it.
No, I had thrown it over by the stairs, and then I picked it up and threw it at you. And as soon as I threw it, you walked away from that chest. I'm like, damn it. I think I'm actually gonna take a shield with me. Might as well tank up. Now I'm actually literally indestructible. I love that.
No, what do you mean?
What? Oh, I got a shield.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. Now before we actually...
I can't remember which Minecrafter it was who was making that joke over and over again. Like every time something would attack him, it's like, didn't you hear? I'm literally indestructible.
Now, come with me to the other house.
Just a sec. I'm just offloading some of the things I do not need.
I'm gonna need to pick up food before we actually head out.
Okay. That's fine. I'm at 7 steak. I could totally understand. Although I can just pluck food from the sky, basically, or
I need to stash food in my ender chest.
The great thing about having a flame sword is that you're never very far from having food. Man, I gotta turn up this TV a bit. We're gonna go out and do some stuff. And by turn it up, I mean turn the volume on, period. I had it completely muted. Oh, yeah, I gotta grab some food. I'm just gonna grab steak for the saturation. I don't think we need quick heals in this situation. I need to look up how you build and make a potion of slow falling. I've forgotten. All right, I got my inventory all cleared up. Oh, I somehow ended up with the house's nether chest or ender chest. There we go. Are you there, Dan?
Yeah, I was focusing.
Ah, gotcha. Focus away, brother. Yeah, I've got some pretty basic kind of adventuring gear. I figure I'll come back with some stuff. Who knows what we'll find? But I'm just taking like half stack of logs, basically, like 29 of them. Got some arrows. Got my bow, sword, pick, stake, axe, shovel, bucket of water, bed, and ender chest. Oh, you know what? I probably ought to check and see what's in my ender chest because. Oh, torches. That seems great.
Yeah, torches is something we definitely want.
Yeah. I will put some. I'll put a stack and a half. Actually, I'll put. I got some in this chest right here. I'm also going to grab a boat just so I
I'm
don't have
taking
to build one on
49
the fly.
and a boat. And I've got dirt. But
oh yeah, you make a good point. I probably ought to grab a stack of dirt just because you never know when you're going to need like a quick block.
and we have absolute dick tons of dirt.
Yeah. Well, that's good because I don't know if you realize this, Dan. By the time that we've played this world for like 6-8 months, everything here is going to look way different because I'm going to terraform everything so that the village looks really interesting. Because every time I put in a new building, I'm going to terraform the land around it. Maybe set it up on a hill or
food.
Drop it into a berm. Oh yeah, don't forget food. Actually, I'm going to do that. A quick pea smoke. Because this will be the last time we can safely do it till we return.
Yeah, you make a good point, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, friend, be right back.
Oh, Dan, we're idiots. We probably ought to grab some ender pearls and some blaze powder, and make some ender so we know where we're going. No worries, we have stacks in the valuables chest. Yeah, we make one stack of 16 into Eye of Enders, and that'll be enough that because at maximum you need 12 to fill in the portal, and you need typically between 3 and 4 to find your dungeon, to actually find the. No, just grab a stack. 16's about right because we'll use 3 or 4, and then maximum. There's usually 1 or 2 Eyes of Ender already in a portal, and so you usually only have to fill out 10 or 11 of them. That's not always the case. Sometimes they're all 12, but that's okay because we're going to mark its coordinates and we'll come back when we're ready to fight. We're just doing this as an adventure for the night. I don't think we had the time to beat the Ender Dragon just because it is. Oh, I mean, frankly, there are people in the world who could have started playing Minecraft in a brand new world and already beaten the Ender Dragon at this point. Just considering the time we started playing tonight, because the world record for 1.16.4, the current iteration we're on. Actually, I think Friday they put out a new one, so I think we're on like 0.5 or 0.41 or something like that. But at that rate, the guy speed ran Minecraft in 14 minutes and 56 seconds. Yeah, it does. I wouldn't put any torches anywhere though. But do you know why that's okay, Dan? Because if you notice, all the spawnable blocks, because mobs can't spawn on carpets, and all the spawnable blocks are lit, except for in that back left corner. I might need to light it up. But that's also why, just in case a zombie were to spawn in there, and I don't want them to be able to get to the villagers, so I've been replacing the slabs over the top of them. That, and I get to tear out the infrastructure of so I can reuse my oak wood. Because all those fence gates and trapdoors are expensive. And the great thing is, whenever I'm done with this project, I'm going to use all those to make our, yeah. Oh, I got you. Well, yeah, you toddle off. We'll talk when we get back. None of this is that important. I'll get Isender and shit too. Oh, did you get Isender together? Okay, we also need blaze powder to turn them into Isender, so you'll need an equal. It's in the brewing chest upstairs. Just drop the eyes or the pearls back in the chest for me before you leave, and I'll have it set up by the time you get back. Because I left my coat at work, so I'll be brief. Sorry, folks. Damn it. Grab 9. Don't need 9. Hi there, buddy. Oh man, the mosh pit is bumping. We still got some in the waiting to grow up. That's merely important because I just need to get that project finished. God dang it. All right. Oh yeah, bed. All right. I thought about doing this, but then I realized I should probably wait till you were back. Oh. Here, first and foremost. Oh, this horse is awful at jumping. Can you even jump 2 blocks? Oh, I really need a horse that can jump 2 blocks. Okay, he can jump 2 blocks, but you have to max out that bar to get him to do it. Yeah. I don't know how fast this horse is, but I guess worst comes to worst. If I really don't like this horse, I could always just find another horse en route and set this one free. Gotcha, gotcha. But I figure we'll take horses for expediency. And so you already have leads in your inventory. I threw them to you while you were out. I got the eyes to Ender. Get your butt out here and we'll toss the first one. Because you're going to look one way, I'm going to look the other, and we're going to give it a toss. No, I couldn't. Okay. As long as I have any amount of orange bar, I can jump 2 blocks. So, use what thing? Can we use it on what? Yeah, yeah. It's just a right click item, so it'll throw. I really want to throw it. See which way we're going. I'm kind of hoping not towards the mesa, just because we haven't explored very far in that any other direction. Fair. Now, here's the question. Should we bring empty maps and a cartography table? Some paper? Mm-hmm. Well, and you want to know something even cooler? If you place a banner and while holding your map, you right click on it, it will set a waypoint and it will name it whatever you name that banner. Uh-huh. Something you can do on Java that you could not do on Bedrock. You still can't, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think my voice was coming through on stream.
Huh. Weird. Where? Oh, is my map upstairs or is it down here? Yeah, this is where the lodestone compasses are. You know, I think I'm just gonna stash the shield because then I can be the cartographer. Plus, I mostly use a bow, so I'll bring empty maps. I'll do the cartography side of things just so you can carry a shield. That sound good to you?
Wait, what?
And then we could, I can carry all the map making stuff, and that way you're not clogging up your inventory with it, and you can still carry a shield, and I can just put mine up like mini map style.
Sure. All right, joint rolled. Papers there. Yeah, as you could tell, I was distracted. Jeez, how long
This
have I
is
been
weird.
doing this? Almost 5 hours.
This map, I'm barely on the edge of it. Like when I'm in the house, like our house is evidently built right on a map edge. Because I will have to go behind. I think I have to go out behind the house before I even show up as an arrow on the map.
I wish I could.
Yep. I got to get halfway to the iron farm before I even show up on the map.
Wow. Can I not edit this scene? I can't.
Yeah.
I need to.
Actually, you have to get out to the iron farm before you can even. Whoa. I just threw an eye of ender, I think. I gotta mouse off of those. Oh no, I don't know where it went. Dang it.
Shit.
Went somewhere.
Weed.
Huh? Gonna go look up on top of the trees and see if I can find that eye vendor. I know about where I was when I threw it.
Here. There it is.
Aha, I found it. On the bright side, it looks like we're supposed to travel west, which is the direction our map that our house is bearing would lead us.
Towards behind the house?
Yeah, like back towards the iron farm. Is the way it looks like it went. I mean, I'll double check that real quick. Yep.
I do not know where.
So that's nice. I'm out by the iron farm. In fact, I'm parallel to it, but just slightly south of it.
Ow.
If you were to head across the tree line, you'll see me. Oh, don't leave the house yet. Go to the villager farm or I need
the iron farm.
I need paper and I need a cartography table. I'll come your way. I almost forgot. I was so excited about figuring out where exactly I was supposed to be on this map. But it works out that we're on the far west edge of this map, and we're also needing to head west.
Okay, so you need a cartography table. How do you make those?
Oh, well, I think I can just. Oh no, I can't steal one from the villager farm. It's 2 pieces of paper, and so I'm making paper right now. So I'll just come make. I can make one for myself actually.
Oh, I've got 11 paper.
Oh, I've actually already broken down a log into wood.
Well, make
the cartography table. Are you sure you want a map? Because I can do the mapping.
Well, I can run around with it in one of my main hand slots.
The tool slots. Okay. That makes sense.
I like seeing my map and
Here.
seeing my exploration.
There you go. Go ahead and pick that up.
Empty map.
Okay, now look at it. I need you to put it in the main hand and look at it. And throw. Actually, you have 11 paper on you?
Yeah.
Just walk over to one of these cartography tables right here.
And make it big.
Yeah, you just add paper to it until it won't let you add paper to it anymore. We stood around all day messing with Crisp and making maps and Ender Pearls, or Icebender.
Jeez. We're barely on the map here in the village.
Alrighty, buddy. Let's head out west. Now, do we want to take the horses for speed? Although, to tell you the truth, horses are nice because they're fast and you don't have to jump as much. Horses are a pain in the ass because you have to keep up with your horse. When you're not riding it, you have to lead it places. Okay, let's go put our... Actually, should we take leads in case we find interesting animals you can't lead back with food? Foxes and polar bears.
I don't know if we need... Is that all the leads we have?
No, we have plenty of leads.
Okay, then yeah, sure.
I left 7 behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we might be able to bring back a fox or a panda bear. By the way, if you see a polar bear, look around for a baby polar bear and never step into the space between them by about 9 block width. If you do that, the polar bear will become hostile, and it is brutal how much damage they deal. Oh, dang it. There we go.
So, yeah, polar bear, brutal, don't interfere with polar bear and baby.
You got it. But, I mean, that's pretty sound advice for life as well. If you ever come across a polar bear... Actually, if you ever come across a polar bear, do you know part of the reason why people don't lock their doors when they live in a place like Alaska?
No.
It's partially because the crime rate's so low because everybody kind of knows everybody. Because if you're in a community out there, you really rely on other people. And the other reason is because somebody might need to run into your house and slam the door behind them because they're being chased by a polar bear. Like, believe it or not, that is absolutely a thing that can just happen up north.
Let me put the boat on that.
Yeah, you're good. I was doing the same thing, so I can wait on you.
We just go
By
this
that,
way?
I mean, Yeah, we're just heading out west. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're still heading west.
Do we want to stop
Let's go
here? Or
ahead.
do we want to go?
Well, I don't think this waterway continues. I mean, we can try it. Nah, it just dead ends over here, too. Huh? No, there's a little cut in. Let's see where it takes us. I got my map on my, I got it up mini-map style in left hand, so it's never a bad thing to just explore rivers because they're fast. Although this one's leading us all the wrong way. But it was a quick way to get some maps, so we're just going to shift out of the boat. All right, I got a bunch of lily pads now. That's
same.
great.
I replace my boat with... Don't throw the damn thing. I hate you.
Oh, dang it, I just picked up an egg.
God, I feel slow right now.
Dan, craft me a... Oh, wait, you don't have coal on us. Never mind.
And I don't have a crafting table.
You know what? I am going to do this. Because we can make our wheat farm work faster if we do this. Okay. There's another one that's even closer to the house. All right, where you at, boyo? Okay, cool. But I got a screenshot of that being missed. We can come back for it later.
So,
It's
do you,
only...
wait, you have all the eyes of Ender on you?
Yep.
Have you?
But we're gonna travel 500-600 blocks before we bother throwing another one.
Are you sure? Because remember when we were playing, yeah, the world wasn't as big, but it wasn't nearly that far.
Oh, I thought I had my bow on. Typically, you have to travel pretty far from your spawn area. I know, but I guess we already are in the direction of it, so... Yeah, let me park the boat, and we'll give it a toss. If you use your axe, it goes quicker.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that trick. Alright. Oh! Dang it. Give me it back.
Way.
I know, but I gotta... I need to knock out some leaves so I can get that eye back. There it is. Nope, that's a stick. I don't want sticks. I want up in that tree, I guess. I don't really want to dirt block my way up. Oh, I see it, though. Okay, yeah, you mind grabbing that, tossing it down to me? Sweet. Or you could hang on to it and you could be the next one to throw. That's fine, too.
On. Okay, so it is in this direction.
Yeah. We need to be heading kind of northwest. It is a lot easier to tell which direction you're traveling when you have a map. Because, you know, you can visually see it. You don't have to just keep a mental note of which direction you're heading. I watched a really cool video the other day about a blind guy who plays Minecraft.
Really?
Yeah. Like, full on, like, in survival, and, like, fought the wither, you know, like, not a chump Minecraft player. He has some, vision, but it's, like, under 15%. Oh, dude, this jungle is cool, right? I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm waiting on you. I realized I probably need to slow down. I'm just kind of quick at Minecraft these days. As you get better at the movement, you find that you can just travel faster over time. And Minecraft totally uses a momentum, where the longer you're in motion, the faster you end up moving.
Get moving on.
I'm just gonna follow this river for a little bit till it turns away. Oh shit, we turned south at some point? Dang it. I'm sorry, Dan. North. Yeah, we need to be heading this way. I got turned somewhere.
It says we're
I'm not
heading
sure
west.
how. Oh, it's when I stopped and waited for you. When I turned back, I didn't turn the right way. That's what happens. Parkour. Oh, I messed that one up. Oh well, this is easier here. There we go.
God dang it. And now I don't see
I'm waiting on you. You keep coming this way. You just head the direction you're heading. There you go. You'll run right into me if you keep heading.
There we go.
Ta-da! I got you, buddy. I've got a pretty good idea of about the time that it would take you to catch up. Oh, is there a vine here? Yeah. Cool. Just parkour my way down on that vine. Same thing here. Oh, no. I got across.
Ow.
Sweet. I didn't think I could make... You didn't make the jump?
Hell no,
I was
not on the
surprised
ground
I
now.
did. No, you're good. I'll wait on you. I'm at the top of the hill. A little bit to your right. Right. Turn right.
There's a path here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
There you are. Oh, and you can totally like swing from vines like you're Tarzan if you do it right. Oh no! Ow! I did not make that jump, Dan.
I genuinely don't know. I don't know what's up.
Here, I'm gonna see something. If this punches you, I'm sorry. Oh wait, let me see if I can do it whenever I'm fully fed. I was hoping that I could because you remember we used to be able to see each other on the map. I feel like.
Yeah. I think they removed that feature.
Well, but it was like weeks ago. I don't know. Let's go and grab these melons.
No, last time I don't think we could. We were constantly having to navigate with cords. But when we played on PlayStation, I can see you on the map.
Dan, do you want a cockatoo?
Come here,
You see him? We need seeds. I don't think you can lead them. You just put a lead on him?
Yeah. Come on, cockatoo.
Nice. Well, we should, if we make him your friend, then I found one seed. Sorry, there's not a lot of grass out here.
No, and it is getting dark.
Yep. I'm just knocking down this little patch of grass I got, and then we'll go to sleep. Okay. You ready to sleep, buddy?
You can only sleep at night. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm just spam clicking it because I don't want anything to spawn, so
Where'd
get
it
in.
go? Oh, there it is. Cool.
Quick, get in bed. We don't want anything to spawn. We do not need creepers in the morning.
God, no, we don't.
If we let it get completely dark. But if you fall asleep right as it gets time, then you usually don't have any spawn issues.
I'm to your left.
Wait, I'm getting this grass down here. I'm trying to make that bird your friend because it'll be a lot easier to keep track of that way. I got 3 seed. That might do it. Let me get this last little patch. You see any grass around? Like the tall grass? Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, you have to have shears? Dang. That's alright. Those things usually give me seeds, so. Okay, I got you 6
I'm
seed.
behind you.
That's probably enough. Okay. Let me know if this doesn't work. But I know you love cockatoos, so. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. Sorry, I guess it was on a block. Oh, I didn't realize you were standing in a hole. Oh,
I need
put him
more.
back on the lead.
Come on, buddy.
Like, no, you put me on a lead. You didn't respect my autonomy.
Hi, birdie. Hi, birdie. You're a pretty bird. Pretty bird.
Love it. Let's go find a the end portal, and then spends 20 minutes looking for trying to get a bird to be their friend.
It's a bird. Hi, bird.
I know. It's the ADD nature of Minecraft, especially Minecraft when you're playing with somebody with ADD.
Yeah, fair.
Because I'm like, it's a bird. You want a cockatoo, Dan? You're like, yes.
Cockatoo. It's a bird. No birdie.
Okay, I got 5 more seeds. See how this does. I'm gonna go look for more grass just in case.
Yay! He's my friend.
He's your buddy? Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quit picking up grass seed then.
Come on, buddy. I put a lead on him, so he'll follow me again.
Oh, if you don't put a lead on him, he'll follow you and he can always teleport to you. But he'll actually hang out on your shoulder a lot of the time. coming, Dan? All right. But yeah, he'll teleport to you. The birds are actually one of the easiest things to deal with because of that. We might lead him if we end up in water. Ow.
He's behind
But
that. I lost that.
Did I?
There you are.
Oh, he'll teleport to us if he gets over like 60 blocks away. Did I tell you the statistic for people who have actually even beaten the Ender Dragon?
No.
Well, the amount of people who even make it to the end and make an attempt at the dragon is like 6.7% of Minecraft players, and only 5.4 explore beyond that. So,
So almost nobody.
yeah, almost nobody.
Come on, y'all. Minecraft is
And
all about the
jungles.
dragon.
Well, I actually watched a video earlier today that kind of points out that if you look around the end ships are where you find your elytra, and mounted to the front of every end ship is a dragon head, and that makes you wonder if the dragon's wings are what the elytra are made out of, and if the dragon's head in some way makes it so that the end ships are able to fly. And that's why they nearly wiped out the species, but somebody made us the end crystals to protect the last Ender Dragon. And so when you go to fight the Ender Dragon, whoa, careful, there's a ravine down here. When you go to fight the Ender Dragon, what you are doing is committing genocide by killing a pregnant single mom.
Damn. I don't even really want to do it.
Well, I mean, it's not something to think too much about. You gotta realize, Dan, they are pixels. That's all
Yeah,
they
but
are.
that's still sad.
Oh no, I didn't jump. Okay, I thought I didn't jump. Oh my
Thank you,
God, this
Jumbo.
this place is getting treacherous, bro.
Yeah.
Ugh. That's a 5 block. I can't jump that. Are there any vines?
All over.
No vines? Alright, I'm just gonna drop it. I tried to do it all save
Ow.
my boots style, but hey look, it's a parrot. See the parrot?
You see this dead ass chicken.
No, don't kill it, it'll clutter up your inventory. Don't clutter your inventory. Alright. Careful, if you fall through these trees I just walked across, there's water underneath them, so. Oh, thank goodness. Dan, we finally made it through the jungles.
Huh?
I know, right? Okay, so once we get out here, we're gonna throw a ender pearl, or not ender pearl, a thing. I think you have one on you. You wanted to throw.
I do have one on me. Let me get up to the top of this flat ground and get rid of some of this grass. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, that's a shovel. That's why it does it so quick. All right.
Just in case the bird gets hurt, it's nice to have some seed around. That and on our way back
This way.
here, there's a good chance we'll. Wait 1 sec.
It broke.
It broke? That's okay. They
Right.
have like a 30% chance or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I think it is like a third. A third of the time they break. But it's which direction? Follow exactly its line. That way? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was exactly this way. It might be slightly this way, but I'm pretty sure it was just this way.
Cool. I'll take your word. Dang it, Dan. Dang it.
Nope, it's right here.
Oh no, I believe you. But we just got out of a jungle and now we're in a birch forest.
Yeah.
I'd have much rather been running across plains, but it's okay.
I too.
What are you gonna do?
Across plains.
So was it
Okay.
a little bit left or a little bit right that we need to be going?
Come to the right. We need to go this way.
Okay, okay. I want to grab some of these flowers. Give me a sec. I wish I'd have brought shears with me.
I see snow up on the top of the mountain ahead of us.
Let's not go up there. Oh, I'm just getting hungry. All right, here we go. Here we go. Eat it up. Let's try to stay to the high ground.
Nope, nope, not that way.
What?
We actually need to go to the low ground. We need to go this way.
Okay.
Hey, look, there's an upside down cross just floating in the air.
Hail Satan! You know what? Taking a screen cap of that. We'll come back and make a shrine to the devil.
Alright. Over here.
Yeah, I'm coming. And
Okay, so I'm looking for a way up. This looks like the easiest way right here.
yeah. Looks like some tree parkour is in action. Oh, couldn't make that jump.
Alright. There is.
I hate it when I stop running. Hey, let's go to sleep. Did you see where my bed is? You made yourself a little cave. I just slapped mine on a cliff face.
Too fucking way big. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to, yep.
Okay.
The bird sleeps on my bed.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Yeah, I'd stay up above the lava if you can. We can get into the water over here. Because I'm guessing we need to go a little bit left of our position. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw another one just to see. Where'd it go? Dan, did you see where that went?
No.
Let me check and make sure it didn't go back up the hill. Okay, Dan, look at me. Okay.
Behind us.
Okay, I got that one. Okay, so we're real close. Man, I'd much rather be at a lower elevation. Okay, okay. We got a direction now. Nice. Alright, well, I'm glad I did that. Otherwise, we'd have been going way out of our way. Didn't quite make it. It's alright.
Ow.
Okay. Let's. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's under this cross. Did it just disappear?
I didn't see it go anywhere.
Okay, here, wait. We're gonna go for the ultimate test.
Oh, it's up here.
It went up there? Oh, okay. You got it?
It just stopped right here.
Nice. Wait, it stopped right up on the hill. Ah! You kept moving when I turned around and it pushed me off. Makes me glad we weren't in the nether for that.
Yeah, it literally stopped like right here.
Okay.
Okay. More of that one.
Okay. I gotta go in this big damn hole I didn't notice to get my eye back. Oh no!
Ah.
Ow. I don't even think it fell. Damn it, we're down here for nothing. We're probably not gonna have enough Eyes of Enders, but it's been so long, I'm so bad at this. The only time I've ever beaten Minecraft was with you.
We beat them in 3 games.
Yeah, so you've already committed genocide before. It's okay.
I feel bad because I didn't know I was committing genocide before.
Well, they don't really like spell it out, but
Thanks, buddy.
you're welcome. Figure it out, Dan. Make it. There you go. There you go.
I wonder how. We're almost back to the jungle. Stop. Stop.
Yeah.
Put another
Yep, I'm gonna throw one. Where'd it
behind
go?
us.
Okay. It's in the tree. Stupid tree. Give me back my pearl. Or eye.
So it's over
Okay,
here
so
somewhere.
yeah, I feel like it's gotta be close. Okay, it's still this way. I don't really want to throw it at that hole again. Where'd it go?
Right here. They went down into the ground in this direction.
Okay, so it went right here. This is where it landed. I think we dig, buddy. Because it keeps leading us back and forth. You know how to dig safe? A 2-block? Don't dig straight down, Dan. Here.
Always dig
join
straight
you
down
there.
at first.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I mean, surface lava's a thing, bro. You can keep digging. Okay. Yeah, I'll dig me. There it is.
Hey.
Oh wait, I'm gonna grab some of this coal. It actually seems kind of handy to have. I wouldn't grab any if I were you. I do
No,
want
hey,
to
look,
make
there's
some
iron.
shears. Huh?
Iron.
You're grabbing the iron?
Hell yeah.
Nice. I'll have to make a wood pickaxe to make this into. All right, buddy.
Hold up. Okay, so that I don't want to necessarily take out here. Let's give ourselves.
All right.
a bit
For
of
this, I'm
space.
taking my map off the hotbar, and I'm putting my torch.
What are the torches? Oh, they're there.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna drop in. I've got the bow out, so if there are
Alright, let
any
me drop in.
threats, you take out the close ones. I'll take out the far ones. Ooh, I'm turning my brightness up.
I am not.
Actually, we probably ought not, because we need to know.
Well, nothing there except a wall.
Oh, I'm a dummy. Wait, I'm okay. Do that and that.
I don't know if there's a button on the other side.
Alrighty, Dan, I got a brilliant plan here for us. First of all, I'm gonna take these eyes off my hotbars so I don't accidentally throw them. And then check this out. Oh wait, you put buttons in?
No, they already had buttons.
You're brilliant, Dan. That was exactly what I was doing. I also have a
They-
stack of buttons.
They already had buttons. They're already
That's
there.
fucking great. Okay, do we want to divide and conquer
can
or
you hear
stick
me?
together, buddy? That's the real question here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
There are merits to both. One is
hello?
much safer. The other, well, I found it, Dan.
Can you hear me?
I found it. That was so lucky. It's just on the other side of this door. Let's break the silver fish. No, I can't.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna break the spawner. Because those things are annoying.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Oh, here, one sec. I guess my headset died and didn't make any noise.
So you can't hear me?
Died.
Hello? Hello?
Thank.
Well, while we wait.
I'm working on it, man. Give me a sec.
No, you're good. You're all good.
I don't know how to turn it over to speakerphone.
I
Dan?
don't. What?
Yeah, I've done it before, so I know it's possible, but can you hear me, Dan?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I got there. Cool. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I've been saying, like, you were like, oh, that's brilliant, Dan, putting buttons in. That's exactly what I thought. I'm like, buttons were already there.
Oh.
I didn't do shit. I didn't even think to bring buttons with me.
Oh, I just made some because I had stone on me.
I don't. Actually, yes, I do. What am I talking about? I just dug down.
Yep.
Ooh.
Let's do it, Dan.
Can we get back?
Let's do it.
Do you think so? Do you want me to place my ender chest?
Oh, I didn't bring any extra gear in case we don't come out. You know what? Yeah, we probably
either.
got not. We don't need them. You want to do it? You
I
want to
said
do it?
I didn't bring it either. Hold on. Negative 1141, negative 617.
Oh, we'll respawn here if we die.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because we're gonna put our beds down like 10 o'clock.
Bed. Done. Hey, you can sleep here.
Yeah. We mostly just need to reset our checkpoint. Doesn't matter if we sleep here or not. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I almost definitely want to go through just because that wasn't exciting enough. Let me make a chest real quick.
You want me to just place the ender chest? I have one on me. As a matter of fact, I'm not giving you much of an option. I'm placing an ender chest. I'm putting my boat. I'm grabbing some steak. Putting away this egg. I'm putting away these lily pads. All this other crap. I'm putting my map and my paper.
We don't have one thing we do need.
What?
Why did I put my ender chest in an ender chest? That seems dumb. We'll put the coal in there. We'll go ahead and we need blocks.
I have 64 plus 48 dirt and 40 stone.
Okay.
I did bring 64 black stone on me too. Polished black stone bricks.
Oh, let's not use the blackstone. Let's send that home.
It's in the ender chest right now.
Won't need map or anything. Put the lilies and the lily pads away. I didn't realize I'd done that. Fuck you, chicken egg. Okay.
Yeah, the fact this game literally doesn't tell you anything about this is kind of a big deal to some people. Like, well, Minecraft doesn't tell you anything about the Ender portals or the End chest or Ender Dragon or anything. It doesn't tell you anything about any of that. It just pops you in a world and says, here you go. Does it need to be a pick? Yes. How many blocks do you think we're going to need?
I'd want to have at least like 2.5 stacks. I figure. Trust me, you don't want to have to do it under duress in the end while fighting the dragon.
I think I'm good then. I've got 2 stacks plus 48. I got stone and dirt.
Yeah. Did you already pick up the E-chest?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave one here, and we'll leave one on the other side, I guess. I am also going to put the things I don't think I'll need, like my axe and my doom spoon, just in case I need it. I wish we had some ender pearls. That's okay.
Are you trying to go in right now? Let's fully think about this. It is 10:08.
Okay. Well, but if we get in there, the fight's not going to take 20 minutes.
Fair. All right, let's go.
I mean, could we be better equipped? Yes. Is it more exciting to do it this way? Absolutely. Can we die? We damn well might.
All right, let's go.
Oh wait, I'm gonna leave my torches. I just realized. Did you already go?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna throw an egg in the end just for funskies. Oh, and I'm gonna leave my map behind. I'm glad I checked.
You know what? Yeah, same. I have an egg for the end.
All right, buddy.
Let's go, Cockatoo.
Okay, hold up. We're in trouble now. Okay.
Why?
All right. Because it randomly chooses a place. Just don't get near me. I'm gonna block out. Don't look at Enderman, because if you get an Enderman up here upset in the way, oh no. Oda just made this much harder on me.
What do you mean?
He turned off the light. So if I have to find my hand placement on the key because I freaked out a little bit, we're in trouble. Don't forget. I'm a little bit nervous at the moment. Woo! Oh, that's the one downside. I didn't think about that. We don't have bottles to get the dragon breath, so
Oh yeah.
we may have to spawn it in again later. Okay.
Can you respawn the Ender Dragon?
Absolutely.
How? What?
I could explain it to you, but not right now. But you make ink crystals and you put them around the portal, basically. It's a little bit more complicated than all that, but not much. Damn it, hit the dang crystal. There, I got it.
Ow.
Make sure you have your water on your hot bar.
Oh, water. That's something I forgot to grab.
Uh-oh. Don't get hit by the dragon or you'll die. If the dragon starts to charge, you need to get the heck away from it because and put your shield up because otherwise. Did you piss one off? Put your.
I'm dead.
How?
Enderman. I turned to run and it was just. Why did it spawn me up here? My bed. It spawned me at fucking literal spawn.
What?
Yeah. Can you get my stuff?
I got it, but now I'm solo in it.
I'm rushing towards you. How did it spawn me here? That's so dumb.
Why does the water not spill in every direction? There we go. Okay. Oh, damn dragon breath. All right, Dan. I didn't get all your stuff. I got to go back for it, but this Enderman's giving me a real fit. I hate fighting Enderman with a flame sword. It makes it so much harder. I can't. It's the only sword I have. Yeah, Shut up, Oda.
Did you not have my axe?
Why'd you have to light it now? Got it.
I'm heading in that direction, completely naked, scared and alone.
You grab food.
What do you mean? I spawned literally not at the house. It spawned me at literal spawn.
Yeah, fair.
I have nothing.
Well, on the bright side, you could run by the house.
I'm
At
actually.
least it's.
I'm.
They're both west, I believe. I'm not certain.
I'm not there. I'm already at -290, -288.
Okay. It's all right. I've got most of the towers. I'm getting charged by an Ender Dragon. Okay.
This has been absolutely wonderful.
Got it. Only 2 crystals left to go. Oh, Angry Enderman.
Random village. Yeah, absolutely random village.
Oh, take down its cords.
I did.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm gonna have to steal one of the beds because it's night.
Absolutely. I'm in a different dimension, so you can get away with that. Steak's putting in work, man. Steak's putting in work.
Oh, God. I don't know. I think I might have already raided this village. I hope not, because I don't have any food now, so I need to find some. I don't have any food, and I'm at like
Oh, no!
40.
Oh god. Okay. I'm alive. I'm
You
alive.
didn't die?
I didn't die.
Good.
Beating them cheeks. Just running like hell.
Bread. I can eat bread.
Okay. I think so. Are you eating squid bread from the squid farm, Dan?
I just stole some random guy's bread out of his chest.
Oh Lord. I had the Ender Dragon fly so close to me just now that he broke the block I was standing on, and I had to, I fell a bit and had to, oh, okay. No, no. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I'm so mad right now.
Did you
Stupid
die?
dragon trying to stop me from killing it. Getting low on blocks. Oh Lord. Nope, nope, nope. Bad time. Bad time.
Oh, my expert piece of advice is don't die.
Don't. Thank you. I needed that.
It's
Whoa. Holy crap. I saw the projectile coming for me. I dodged it. Oda says you don't have to take that kind of advice from somebody who died.
well, we probably should, because the advice comes from experience.
Oh, only one crystal left. Okay, okay. I gotta figure out which one it even is. Okay, I see it now. The dragon, I had to wait for the dragon to fly by it.
I mean, so here's what we've got going on is I'm just now at the jungle forest. My contribution to the Ender Dragon fight was helping you find the fortress and breaking one crystal and then dying tremendously.
Just got wrecked by an Enderman.
Ender
You're not the
Dragon.
first. Well, did the Ender Dragon get you, or I thought it totally said that an Enderman got you?
Oh, the
didn't it?
Enderman killed me, yeah, but and the dragon hit me with his breath and took like all my fucking health. So as I went to eat, and as I scrolled through, I accidentally clicked while looking directly at the midriff of an Enderman.
Yeah.
And walloped him. So as I was trying to eat to recover, the Enderman said, "No, I don't think so, buddy." I'm in the jungle forest though.
All right, I just MLG'd off the top of the tallest pillar, and now the fight is on, bro. Fight is on. Can't hit it. Can't hit it. I don't think Dan can make it back before this is all over. Sometimes you just end up soloing. Oh, I got him. That's right, bitch. Get back here, Gene. I don't care if you are a single mother. Yes, that's the dragon's name.
Gene?
The dragon, Gene. And the dragon is, of course, a she.
Of course, it's a mother.
I don't know. That's what they named her. If you look in the coding, she is referred to as Jean.
Craft. Oh, that's terrifying. Why is? Oh, that was an multi. Oh, they're gonna kill me. I am going to fucking die. I should have broken one of those beds.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
Always
think
take
ahead.
a bed if you can.
I didn't plan ahead. I just started running. I want to find my bed. You know what else I didn't plan for? How am I going to get back down into the place?
Water? There's
How am I
water in
going
the
to...
area. You could get it downhill and into the hole and swim down.
Maybe? I'm going to die before I can even do that. Come here, melons. They don't give me shit for energy.
Bread?
No, melon.
Oh, no. Watermelon's not a very filling food, I guess. But it's not very filling. It's hydrating.
Alright, this is struggle bus mode. Everybody. Your only food is melon slices that don't actually fill you up. You have a scarcity of them.
I might be managing this.
Excellent. I am trying to get there. I need to head hard towards a negative Z, I think. But stay on the...
Got there, buddy.
You killed it. You fucking killed me. Wow. Now, if only we could all be Chad like that.
Oh, dude. That was a gnarly fight, too.
Shit, sorry, stream. I wish I could have fucking been there. But when you're a fucking suck-ass noob, you know,
Oh,
you
man,
die.
what am I... Oh, and we have a very close outer end portal. That'll be nice.
I'm still looking.
Okay.
I'm in
Let
the
me
fucking jungle.
collect the
What are your
the
coordinates?
Huh?
What are your coordinates on well, when...
You need the house?
No, I need the coordinates for where we just were in the fortress.
Oh, in the fortress? Give me a second. Let me get to the
Oh, there's the
overworld.
birch.
Oh, I didn't bring a torch with me, Dan. I have everything but your pants. Oh, no, you have golden pants.
Yeah.
But I got your pick and your shovel and your axe. Huh. Helmet. Yeah, okay. I think I got all your gear.
Cool. I am near. You're somewhere around here, because I'm at the -1,000, -600,
And you didn't take a picture of it?
you know what? I think I did.
Here, I can get there. Here, let me minimize the server. Minecraft screenshots. Okay. -1,142 by -620.
620, huh?
Yep. That puts you about, what, 500 blocks away from it at the moment?
Nah, I'm about 100 blocks away.
Oh, okay. Then I will wait on you in the end. I think I'm, in the meantime, going to take advantage of the location I'm in. And, Can you make a torch before you come underground?
I don't have anything.
Oh,
I can get to an
you
end
can grab
chest.
one. You could grab one out of your the ender chest that I left you
What,
down there.
what was the? It was 1,000 negative 1,100 and what? And 620.
Yeah, it was negative 1,142 by negative 620.
Okay, so somewhere around here we've got the portal, or the spot we dug down. I don't have a pick, so I need to find the hole that we made.
It will be within, think about how far we actually walked inside the building. Not that far. And you could get down with dirt.
Yeah, I just don't have the ability to.
You can just punch dirt with your hand, bro.
No, I'm talking about dig fucking stone.
Oh, you won't need stone.
Oh, okay, here we go. Let me clear the area around it.
But if you have, oh wait, I have my ender chest. I brought
I'm
it
dead.
back. Just head to the house, buddy.
I'm at the. I fell, and now I'm at that village I slept in.
Okay. Well, it's not too far from spawn, so that's probably okay. You can't be that far from the house. Just head home, dude. I can bring you all your stuff there.
I wanted to look around the end. Taking your bad loser. Give me your sword. Take your fire charges into the dirt. Already looted you.
I'm killing Enderman. I know that Enderman makes some of the most awful noises. But not as bad as ghasts.
No, ghasts are literally the worst thing on this fucking planet.
They are not unenforcing my thought that all of the things in this game make some kind of fart noises.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh no, Dan.
What? What?
Okay. Oh god. I got holy crap, dude. I got out of the end with a half a heart. Oh my god.
Okay, so negative 52 is where I'm now having to head.
But I ticked off a bunch of Endermen and then tried to run back into my little bunker. And they got to me and started knocking me past it. It had a back wall, so I couldn't just get back in. And as a result, I ended up getting damn near killed.
Oh shit, this is a double village.
That's a double village, 2 bells?
Yeah, it looks like. Right, there's...
Now, if they're on the
One.
same structure, sometimes the structure will generate with 2
Two.
bells on it. But
Nope, there's
if
2
there are-
different bells.
If there are 2 wells or 2 bells or both, then it
Oh.
typically means that you have 2 different villages.
Yeah, there's definitely 2 wells and 2 bells.
But you've already looted it.
Looks like. Hey, you can't stop me, Spider. I'm a good enough combatant that I don't need. I mean, there's still bread, but so that's my food source right now, since I lost my fucking melons. There's a flint and steel. Cool. Time to go set fire to a forest. Ooh, a leather tunic. I'll steal your leather tunic.
Man,
I mean, reappropriate your leather tunic.
I'm surprised I made it all the way through that, especially there at the end when I was pissing off Enderman. I better get back in there. I bet the credits are almost done. I'm hoping I'm not like getting blown up out in the wilderness. Yep, I'm back in the stronghold with a quarter or with half a heart. I feel pretty Minecraft elite right this moment, between surviving the Enderman encounter and managing to take out the dragon. What I was an underprepared solo run.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm having a hard time. It's actually about accurate.
Dan, you didn't leave your bed. That's what was wrong.
My bed should be there.
No, you had it on your person because it's in my inventory.
I don't remember breaking it. I probably did, and I'm a dumbass.
But that's what happens.
Well, you know.
Oh, Dan, I found all your other stuff.
What?
The place you fell and died was the stronghold.
I know. I was trying to block my way down, and I went to crouch walk, and I accidentally hit my parrot, and I, in panic, hit my uncrouch button and just fell right
Is
off.
your parrot still with you?
Yeah.
I can't believe your parrot's still with you.
Here's my hobby.
All right, dude, I'm coming home. I am going to go ahead and look at this hole. Just take its cords.
Home.
I'm gonna grab some seeds out of my ender chest and dump a bunch of junk in it.
Home.
What?
Home.
Oh, you found home.
Oh, why did I ever leave you?
Okay. Here we go. Heading back. Oh, damn it. I hate it when I do that. Put my ender chest down, then realized I never got my freaking map out of it. You know what? I'm going to put all your gear in my ender chest for the most part. That way I don't die with it on me if something goes wrong. I need you to stay around home so I can sleep.
I am home.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I need you to stay there so that...
I'm not leaving.
Like ever?
This structure is my home. We even have an overpass into the villager trading hall. I don't have to deal with it. I can walk all the way to my other home. It's perfectly fine. It's all one big house.
You're just gonna get agoraphobic now.
I never have to leave. All my needs are taken care of by the home.
Yeah. especially with the villagers.
Yeah, we have given the villagers housing and health care and free food and a place to
We don't feed
work
them.
and we show them love and very much don't abuse them by shoving them into pools of water surrounded by glass blocks. See those doors? I never have to go out of them again.
Came across a stray pillager.
Pillager?
Yeah. I'm going to stop here for a second and see if another one comes up, because I wouldn't mind doing a raid.
Oh, I am nowhere near ready for that. And by that I mean, how long does it take? Like 20 minutes? Nah. I already
Yeah.
didn't manage to take care of the Ender Dragon. We'll get a raid next time.
Yeah, I just need to get home.
Yeah, I'll stay on and everything for you to get here to the home.
The safe place.
Yeah, it is my safe place. I found the house. I haven't left it since. I'm just in it. I'm next to my bed.
That's good, because it's almost dark. I'm trying to get to the top of the hill because I don't have a good place to sleep. Okay. Can you spam click your bed if you're standing next to it? That way I can get night as soon as it happens.
No, I'd rather not.
I really don't want creepers, bro.
I'm totally gonna just guess at it. 100%. Absolute guesswork.
Bedtime.
First time. First try.
Dan, do you know what this means, though?
We can go get Elytra and fly.
Yeah. We'll need to practice that. We want to be able to fly by the time we go to do that.
Hey, buddy.
But the loot in the end is just like diamond gear and shit. All like enchanted and everything. It's pretty dope.
Come here, buddy. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, little buddy? Come on, birdie baby. Birdie baby. Did you get killed?
Me?
No. Where's my bird?
Oh, they like to perch places, so look for places that you think a bird might perch.
I hear it. I didn't think about the logistics of a bird and two cats, so.
Oh, I found that village you were talking about.
Yeah.
It's a bustling place, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is a really good village. This is one of the more interesting ones I've seen since I got into playing Java. Oh, dude, some of it's in the Darkos forest, so it's a different style. You've already looted all this?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Cool. And I'm not going to bother. We might come back for other hay bales later.
Yeah, I figured you might do that one.
Oh, thank you so much for sleeping.
Yeah, it's not going to take you very long to reach here now. Come on. Perch somewhere.
Oh, I didn't get the egg because I
think it perched on my shoulder. What's the button again? F5? Yep, it's on my shoulder.
What's that?
The bird.
Ah.
Oh, if I just look there, I wonder if I can keep him here.
I can see the iron farm.
Hell yeah. You'll be here in no time, then.
Yeah, I'm about to take the tree path, so that makes it even faster. Because as ninja, we
What,
just
buddy?
run the trees.
Land somewhere cool, okay? Land somewhere
What's
cool,
that?
so I can get you to stay there. There. You hang out right there. Dope.
Wait. I made a wrong turn.
I got my bird hanging out.
Nice, nice.
I put him outside. And he's sitting right next to this bush you put at the corner of the OG house.
Mm-hmm. The one out front or the one along the side on the way into the trading hall?
The one that's alongside on the way into, well, the one right out front on the side of the way to the trading hall. It's right next to the stairs.
He's cute. He's cute bird.
He'll just hang out there.
Oh, wait, that way he's sitting there on the stoop. I thought you were never walking out of the house again. Any guess how many levels I have?
Like 50.
67.
Nice. Get 2 more.
Yeah.
And then never level.
Retired champion. Poggers.
Pog champ, bro. There's only like a couple of acceptable numbers for levels in Minecraft to retire at. And 69 is one of them. 420 is the other one. That takes a lot of effort, though.
Alrighty, Dan. I'm putting all your stuff into this gear chest. The one in the middle of the room where I'm putting sets.
Oh.
The like refuel box.
Diamond sword, shovel, bed. Build pans, boom.
There you go. You have 4 stack. I restocked. You have to restock. You got iron bars. That's kind of cool. I don't know where to put them. I guess I'll put them in the projects box. Sure.
Is that my ender chest?
Yeah. I picked up everything, dude. I had enough inventory space. I could just scoop up literally everything.
Dope.
You didn't lose nothing.
Diamond sword isn't mine. Nidai
I'm sorry,
Kotetsu.
I'm sorry I had to do the dragon fight solo, but I figured we didn't want to lose both our stuff.
I'm sad that you had to do the dragon fight solo. I really wanted to kill that dragon.
Dan, I finally did it.
Kind of.
I think like right after we built the house, you ended up taking off those leather boots because we made iron armor about the time we built the house, and the leather boots that got you through because you found them in a chest and they got you through the early game, and you stashed them in the valuables chest for the longest time.
Where are they now?
I finally put them on the chest for all our gear, so they're always on display.
Nice. They're immortalized. Alright, so we're re-geared with our old stuff stream, and I think that's actually going to end it for the night because it is getting late and we do have to go to work tomorrow. And yeah, I should probably sleep. I need to do stuff before I go to sleep anyways. So I'm definitely ending the stream here. So take it easy, everybody. Like, comment, subscribe, do the normal YouTube shit. Alright. That's